What a way to come back from the 5-day break. The Sasquatch are in first place in the Independence League and have their destiny in their own hands. If Spearfish can string together 3 wins this week, they will, against the Nebraska Prospects, they will punch their ticket to the playoffs. If they can't, and Hastings is able to win their games against the Spuds, the Squatch will have to play for their playoff berth in the second half. It's going to be an electric and action-packed week. 4 games, 3 days, 1 goal. the playoffs. You're watching the Nebraska Prospects and the Spearfish Sasquatch live from Black Hills Energy Stadium in beautiful Spearfish, South Dakota. As we welcome you up into the booth, I'm A.J. Reister. Aiden Wirtz is producing, directing, and also our part-time color commentator. Aiden, a long rain delay, about hour and a half, 2 hours. But the field looks great. Our intern crew was able to get out there and clean it up along with the assistant GM, Jared. He was able to clean everything up pretty well, and we've got some baseball to play this week. And again, like we've been talking about all week, getting ready for this series, the Squatch need to win 3 to secure first place in their spot into the playoffs.
Yeah, they do. It'll be a big week for them, obviously. I mean, now we get to the mountains, clearly. I think that you wouldn't cruise control the second half, but think about how nice that would be. Yep. Secure a spot, say, hey, now we can get guys playing time.
Yep. Yeah, you focus on getting the new guys playing time. You focus on everyone playing cohesively, getting ready for the playoffs, and that's ultimately it just feels good to know that you're going to be in the playoffs no matter what. Tristan Agodal on the mound for the Sasquatch. He misses away for ball 1 against the leadoff hitter, Drew Borner, the starting shortstop. Rest of the defense behind Agodal, starting in the outfield from left to right. It's Sam Kwapnoski, Lucas Torelli, and Ethan Mooser. Along the infield left to right is Nick Work, Ben Foyer, Isaac Martinez, and Kyle Finn, with Carson Rather behind the dish doing the catching duties. 2-0 misses. Nope, it's called a strike. Bottom of the zone is 2-1.
Interesting strike call, like not that it was questionable strike, but the arm motion.
Yeah. So stood straight up and threw his arm out, and it was called a strike. Long pause from Borner as he thought that was low. Agodal comes set, 2-1, his 6'8" frame. One of the tallest pitchers in the Independence League, and that one misses. Borner's asking, well, that looked pretty close to where the last pitch was. Count is 3-1. Call the strike, and it's a full count. Agodal features a fastball, sits around 90 to 94. Also has a changeup, curveball, slider, and cutter. Can throw the kitchen sink at you while throwing one of the hardest fastballs in the league. But he misses in the dirt for ball 4, and Drew Borner leads off with a walk. Well, if you're Agodal, you had to warm up, sit around for about an hour and a half, then warm up again to get ready for your start. Certainly not the ideal situation to be in. Brings up Ripken Fleck, the starting third baseman. Fleck this season in 8 games has 26 at-bats and a .308 average. 2 RBIs, 5 walks, and 3 stolen bases on the year. First pitch finds the zone for a strike. Agodal, a 6'8" redshirt freshman from Caledonia, Minnesota, pitches at South Dakota State University, where his third baseman also plays, Nick Work. He made 17 appearances in the spring through 17 innings, allowed 15 runs, 12 of them were earned, and had 16 walks at 21 strikeouts. Now that walk number has taken a significant decrease, as he used a chopper to the left side and threw for a base hit. Nick Work was playing up in the grass, and it just snuck by him.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that I think has kind of really eaten apart this Sasquatch defense this year is errors. They are first in the Independence League, but still the errors have kind of piled on, AJ, game after game.
You're absolutely right. The free bases, the errors have certainly hurt. And here is Jacob Perrin with 2 on and nobody out in the top of the first. Nick Work up on the grass. First pitch, line left side and through for a base hit. Same spot, same result. And now the bases are loaded. And Tristan Agodal, after sitting around for nearly 2 hours, has the bases juiced.
Yeah, never a fun position to put yourself or your team in. Of course, not that he's trying to, but bases loaded, no outs, mind you. So This will be one where the infield will probably play a little in, probably try to get a play at home if they can. They beat Nebraska the last time they played them. Of course, that other game was a pretty interesting cancellation. We'll talk about that later.
Here's Mike Valdivia, the second baseman, with the bases loaded. Corners up in the grass. First pitch can't find the zone.
And it's Rather playing there right now, but technically on the roster they have 4 active catchers. Gio Masteros will be out of here in a couple of weeks, obviously, but having 4 is a pretty nice number to be able to rotate arms.
1-0. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Yes, the new arm behind the dish is Jayton Greer. Got a chance to catch up with him before the game today. He came in with Phoenix Brant on Monday, both attending the University of San Diego in the fall. Just finished up their senior years of high school. Nasty off-speed pitch has Valdivia, behind the count 1-2.
AJ, I met Phoenix's dad before the game. He said he might not be able to see his son pitch now, but they'll be back out later this summer. Hopefully they can see him throw a couple on the mound.
And Phoenix has a pretty electric arm from what I've heard. Ground ball left side, Work picks it up. The play at the plate is in time for the out. No play at first. They'll check the runner at third on the hard turn, but they can't get him. Nice play by Nick Work to cut down the runner at the plate, but the bases are still loaded.
They'll take that. They'll absolutely take that for right now.
Yes.
Considering the fact that that left side has been hot all day for Work so far, and it's been about 7 minutes into the actual game. He's had 3 balls hit his way now.
And because he's been playing up on the grass since that first base runner, those 2 base hits, probably if he was a little bit farther back, would have had a better chance at it. Here is Aiden Martin, the starting first baseman. Bases still loaded, but now 1 gone after Drew Borner was thrown out at home. Corners in for the Sasquatch. Upstairs, 2-0. Now, as we were talking about before, Tristan's walk numbers have gone down a lot. His first 3 starts did not allow a free base, but his most recent one, which was last week against the Sodbusters, had 4 walks in 3 innings to just 2 strikeouts. Fouled away into the Spearfish dugout.
Yeah, Tristan's a big frame, as we've talked about over and over again. He was catching a bullpen, or he was throwing a bullpen over there with Rather before, and I think they were kind of discussing that. They were saying, let's try to focus on control if we can today. Obviously, we know Augie can get into the low 90s, but if you pop him across the plate and just make players try to swing the wood.
Corner still in. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Falls behind 2-2. Aiden Martin this season in 7 games is hitting .500. Has 4 RBIs, 3 walks. He is the hottest bat in this prospects lineup. Even count, 2-2. Breaking ball lifted to center. Torelli a few steps over, makes the catch for the out. Runner from third tags up, and he will score. Ripken Fleck, the first run of the ball game on the sac fly from Aiden Martin.
And AJ, as we know, and as we'll talk about probably over and over again in this series, they've got 4 games lined up against Nebraska. They've got 1 today, a doubleheader possibly tomorrow, weather permitting, and then 1 on Friday, and that's 4 games right there. And to win even 3 of them would most likely, probably, most definitely actually, if they win 3, put them into the playoffs.
It would. As of right now, the Sasquatch have the percentage advantage. They are technically tied for first place, but because the Sasquatch have the percentage advantage, they would take first place in the first half. Here is the 6-hole hitter, Nikolai French, the designated hitter, with 2 on and 2 down. And it almost works out. I mean, that whole second base debacle last time the prospects were here.
Right.
That now we're playing 4 games at the end of the first half.
Right.
Because now the Sasquatch play just 1 more game than Hastings. So if they do drop one, they still have 3 games to try and win and take first place outright.
Right.
And if they win all 4, then they're a game up, I believe, if that's how things shake out.
I believe so.
It's hard doing math.
That it is. That it is. We're journalism majors.
The 2-1. Breaking ball called a strike. Agodal trying to keep the runners stranded in the damage to a minimum. Full count, 2 down. Runners will be off on the pitch. 1-0 Prospects here in the top of the first after a nearly 2-hour rain delay. Upstairs, ball 4. And the bases are loaded again for the Prospects, with Perrin on third, Valdivia on second, and now Nikolai French on first. Here's the 7th guy in the lineup, Corey Kozad, the starting catcher. Kozad this season in 6 games has a 111 batting average with a 320 on base. Has 3 RBIs, 5 walks, and a couple of stolen bags as well. First pitch in inner half, catches for a strike. Agodal redshirted his true freshman year, and as we said, got 17 innings this last spring. But if you think about it, he hasn't had a whole lot of action, so this is really his first true workload since high school, which is true for a lot of the guys in this bullpen in this starting rotation. In the driver's seat, 0-2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Agodal leaves them loaded, but the Prospects do pick up the first run of the ball game, and they lead at 1-0. The Spearfish Sasquatch coming to the plate when we come back. One nothing Prospects after the top of the first. a big inning for the Prospects as they got the bases loaded with nobody out. Agodal was able to leave them stranded, but not before a sacrifice fly from Aiden Martin scored a Ripken Flack, and they take a 1-0 lead. Leading things off for the Squatch is the center fielder Lucas Torelli. He was the hero last weekend, walked off the Hastings Sodbusters in the bottom of the ninth after a Sam Kwapnowski solo shot to tie it. And then with 2 runners on and 2 down, he roped a single to center. He ropes this one deep to center field and over the center fielder's head. Torelli has second, and he'll hold up there. A leadoff double for our hero from last weekend. And that's a way to pick up right where he left off. He'll hand off the torch to Nick Work, the 5'10 freshman from Madison Lake, Minnesota. A Jackrabbit teammate with Tristan Agodal. He's been playing the hot corner this summer. Digs in with a .275 average, a .486 on base. Just finished up his freshman year with South Dakota State and appeared in 47 games with 43 starts. He said he was pretty surprised that he got the starting job right away as a freshman on that first road trip out to California. Of course, was very grateful for the opportunities and grew a lot. His numbers weren't necessarily there. Hit 132 with 5 RBIs, but played a lot of time in the outfield when he's used to playing the infield. He said he was much more of a shortstop, third base, pitched a bit in high school when his brother and him played together. But when he went to South Dakota State, where his brother also plays, he was moved to the outfield, just with how good that left side of the infield is for the Jackrabbits. Trying to make some noise and move his way into the infield this next spring.
AJ, you and I kind of have a Jackrabbit connection. Mark Gronowski, former South Dakota State quarterback, coming to Iowa this year for his final year of eligibility. That should be pretty fun to watch.
Hopefully win some games for the Hawks.
Hopefully it's a better quarterback than what we've seen for the last 4 or 5 years. But
maybe a little more mobility. I mean, Sullivan had some mobility.
Sully had some, yeah, no doubt.
A little shake and bake to him.
Yeah.
3-1 on Nick Work. Here's the pitch. Away for ball 4. And after the leadoff double, Nick Work is aboard with a walk. Brings up Kyle Finn, the big first baseman. The league leader in slugging and home runs. Coming to the plate. He has proven to be a menace when he comes to the plate with anybody on base. A .385 average, a .492 on base, and a .750 slug with a .1242 OPS. Has 5 home runs, 4 doubles, 18 RBIs, and has struck out just 9 times in 52 at-bats. Here's the 1-0. Fouled straight back. Pitcher on the mound for the Prospects is Cody Cizek. Making just his second appearance. He's thrown 4 innings, has a 12.25 ERA, 8 runs, 7 of them earned, has struck out 4 and walked 4. 1-1. Upstairs, the throw down to first goes into right field. Torelli has third, work in the scoring position, and now the game-tying run is just 90 feet away for Kyle Finn.
And AJ, that's one of those throws right there as a catcher where you could make it on your highlight reel, and all of a sudden you toss some guy out at first checking him, but that's also one with an equal possibility where you just throw it, chuck it in the right field, which obviously he got the latter of those 2 options.
Unfortunate spot for the Prospects. Corey Kozad will have an error on his scorecard now. See if Kyle Finn and the Squatch can take advantage. 2 in scoring position. The go-ahead on second. The tying run is on third. The 2-1 to Finn. Lifts it out to deep center. Schumacher back on his horse in front of the warning track, makes the catch. Torelli tags up and scores. Work will take third. And we have a tie ball game in the first as a sac fly from Kyle Finn scores Torelli.
And what a job by Kyle Finn right there. He obviously has a big bat. As you could tell, with some wind going out, that ball might get out, obviously. But a nice job there to put another runner in scoring position, bring one home, and tie it up in the first. After being put in a really weird position in the first as a defensively speaking, obviously the Sasquatch have kind of done the reciprocal here to Nebraska.
Here is Carson Rather with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. First pitch is away. Rather, joined the squad later, but he's made a quick impact. 7 walks, 2 RBIs, 6 runs on the year. Also has 3 stolen bases. Strike at the top of the zone, and it's 1-2. But he also, like we said, really helps out that catching room for the first 3-4 weeks of the summer. It was just a 2-headed monster with Michelson and Masterosa back there. But Rather has slid right in as that third catcher. And now with Jaden Greer in Spearfish, that backstop is looking pretty nasty.
Fresh horses because, again, you're not standing back there. You're squatting.
Yep.
Knees are taking the brunt of it.
It hurts. 1-2 on Rather, the cleanup hitter. Inside, got him. And that's another free base for Rather, his third hit by pitch of the year. He's been the king of the free base. His first game in the Sasquatch uniform, he walked 3 times.
Yeah.
And he did that again last weekend against the Sodbusters. And he is just very patient at the plate.
AJ, you mentioned Torelli being one of the heroes. How about Quap being a secondary hero in that walk-off, leading that inning off with a first pitch home run?
Yeah, he has. He burst onto the scene quickly and then went on a little bit of a, I mean, you can barely call it a slump because he was still getting on base.
Right.
But the numbers dipped a little bit, but now he's right back in front, leads the team in RBIs and runs, has 21 RBIs, 18 runs on the year. And, of course, the biggest one was that solo home run in the bottom of the 9th to tie it. Rounding out his numbers, a 355 average, a 467 on base, a 566 slug, and an OPS north of 1,000. Behind 0-2. Runners on the corners with 1 down. Swing and a miss, and down he goes. First strikeout.
Yeah, probably a little high right there for Sam. Obviously, you're trying to protect down 0-2, but new walk-up song for Chase Scott here.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, he had I forgot what the group was called, but he had one for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I don't remember what his old song was, but definitely new. First pitch, loops it into the infield. The shortstop comes in and makes the catch for out number 3, Drew Borner. At the shortstop position, makes the catch. The Squatch tie it up on a sac fly from Kyle Finn after Torelli had a double to start things off. We're tied at 1. Top of the second when we come back. Leading things off for the prospects is Kobe Hatcher. Attends Iowa Western Reavers. Is that how you say it? Reavers? I don't think it's Rivers. That doesn't look like Rivers. It looks like Reavers.
Let me look. Hold on. I'm chewing some Sour Patch Kids right now. Let's see here. That's right. That's a ball.
I think it's Iowa Western Reavers.
1 second, folks.
There's a strike.
All right, let's see it.
Reivers.
I would assume it's Reavers if it's spelled that way, yeah.
Yeah.
I before E, except after C, and in the name Reavers.
Guess so. 1-1. Top of the zone call the strike.
Kind of a big fan of this umpire strike call here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like infatuated by any difference in normalities in terms of umpires when they'll say things differently.
Fouled off the plate, and it's 1-2. Hatcher this last season at Iowa Western Reavers played in 60 games, had 172 at-bats, hit .337 with a .434 on base, 15 RBIs, 2 home runs on the year, and 1 stolen bag. Breaking ball can't find the zone, and it's 2-2.
Just missed a little low right there. It is nice for a guy like Agodal who's got that big over-the-top motion to have a nice off-speed pitch as well.
Chopper up the middle. Gloved by Martinez. The throw over is in time. We haven't even talked about the biggest news.
Yeah.
Peyton Fort and Tyler Russ have gone their way home. Peyton Fort going to see if he needs some surgery on his middle finger on his right hand. Tyler Russ going back to the U.S. Air Force Academy to start training there and get ready for the upcoming school year, but also just continuing his training, getting ready to fly F-15s.
Yeah, getting ready to fly actual vehicles and getting ready to fly career-wise. Obviously, he kind of knows what he wants to do. He's had a whole, career history, or his family history, pardon me.
Ground ball to third. Work picks it up on the hop. The throw across the diamond is in time.
But obviously, Russ's entire family is kind of an Air Force family.
Yes.
His sister played volleyball.
Yep.
And then his dad also played for the Broncos. His mom flew, so.
Yeah, whole family of Air Force graduates making their impact.
Yeah. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, and at second base, Peyton Fort, a huge miss there.
Yeah.
Had a great summer. Was one of the hottest bats in the Independence League. Still leads the league in hits.
Yep.
And his tie for the team lead in batting average was hitting .385. Oh, 0-1. Ground ball left side. Foyer waits for it, picks it up. The throw across off the bag, but the tag is applied. And a 1-2-3 inning for Tristan Agodal. We're tied at 1, headed to the bottom of the second. Leading things off in the bottom of the second is the right fielder Ethan Mooser. He'll be followed by Ben Foyer and Isaac Martinez. Now joining us up in the booth is Cooper Smith. Coop, 2-hour rain delay, had to clean up the field. You guys did a pretty good job out there. Looks good for how much rain it took in.
Yeah, it was about 1.5 inches of rain, so it wasn't ideal for the start of a game today, but field's getting a little bit better. It's still a little muddy.
Hard ground ball right side, deep into the hole. A diving attempt by Valdivia, but it goes through for a base hit.
Yeah, still a little muddy out there, but it'll get better for sure throughout the game, and we might have to make some mid-game adjustments, maybe 7th inning stretch, get out there and make sure everything's all right, but it's playable.
And just like the team, you make adjustments as the game goes on. And the field is going to definitely need some help today. It needed some rain from what I heard. It was pretty dry when we came in, but maybe 1.5 inches was a little too much. Here's Ben Foyer, the starting shortstop. Ooh, takes up an in for ball one. Now the big storyline coming into today is, of course, the playoffs, but also Peyton Fort and Tyler Russ have gone their ways. Out of Spearfish, Peyton Fort, a big bat in this lineup that we unfortunately lost, and he was one of the hottest bats in the Independence League. He was on a hot streak these last couple of weeks, and unfortunately he had to go see if he needed surgery on his middle finger on his right hand, make sure he's ready to go once he gets to Georgia Gwinnett in the fall. The 2-0 to Ben Foyer is outside. So the new middle infield buddy for Ben Foyer is Isaac Martinez, who has played majority in the outfield so far this summer, but at Saracoso he does play primarily in the infield from what I've heard. What do you think about this? What do you think about that change over there at second, Coop?
I don't think that you're going to see – it's going to have to be by committee, I think, is the biggest thing. You're not going to get a bat that's going to come in here and replace what Peyton Fort was doing. I mean, he was tearing up every pitcher he saw, just leading the league in hits. I believe he was leading the league in doubles as well, which was huge.
For a while, yeah, he was.
So, I mean, he was always getting on base and doing what he needed to do.
Slap down the right field line for a base hit. Mooser speeds into second, but will hold up there. Back-to-back singles through the right side, and the Squatch have something cooking here in the second.
I think, we're getting guys back healthy, though, that can also fill in that position as well. So I think over these next few games, maybe not the next few games, but especially if we get our spot in the championship secured, then I think we'll see a lot of combinations coming out through the second half of the season, try to see what works, and then kind of that final 10 days of the season, we'll kind of try to get our guys into a groove of who's going to start and who's feeling good.
Wilson Kiefer is the big name coming back from injury. Here's a chopper up the middle. Shortstop waits for it, flips to second. The turn is not in time. Fielder's choice puts runners on the corners with one down.
And I do think that's one thing that Isaac adds is another element of speed. I think Peyton was swiping bags, but I think from Isaac's side, he's a little bit quicker getting out of the box than Peyton was necessarily. Peyton's a bigger guy, especially to be playing second. So I think him getting out of the box a little bit quicker is going to maybe help us more on plays like that where it looks like a rollover double play, but he's going to beat that to the line most of the times.
Here's a kid who's been getting a lot of D1 looks, especially after his walk-off base hit last weekend. Lucas Torelli finished up his senior year at Eastern New Mexico University. Martinez takes off for second. The throw down is not in time.
Right on cue. There's Martinez there with that speed. I mean, he was just moving. You can see him. He kind of glides when he runs. He runs a similar way to Nick Work. His feet barely look like they're hitting the ground.
Stays light on his toes. 0-1 on Torelli. Came into the day with a .375 batting average and a .527 on base. An OPS north of 1,000 and a .550 slug.
I mean, when you think of 5-tool kids in this league, I mean, this has got to be the name that sticks out to you. He has every part of his game.
Has a pretty electric arm on the mound as well. A 1.42 ERA, 6 1/3 innings of work, and has struck out 8 guys and just walked 2. Even count 1-1 on Torelli. Inner part of the plate is called a strike, and it's 1-2.
I think one thing that we got to look for about these guys over in Nebraska is getting to them early. They don't have a huge lineup. I mean, they have a player coaching first today. So I think trying to get after those arms as early as possible and make them burn through as many as possible in the early games to kind of set us up later on in the series to just be able to cruise.
Yeah, the Prospects are definitely an interesting team. They're a traveling team, very similar to the Bicemen and Plainsmen. As now they're calling it upstairs 2-2. Thought that he called that a strike,
I thought that was strike 3, but he didn't punch him out.
Nope. So it's 2-2. Yeah, that looked like he called it a strike, but the scoreboard reads 2-2. Away. Let's see if he puts up his. Yep, it is 3-2. So a full count on Torelli.
Bit of a weird at bat here.
Yeah, well, the motion looked like a strike, but nonetheless, it's 3-2 on Torelli. Big gap in left center. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball away for ball 4.
I mean, you think anything close there, Blue's probably going to give him a makeup call, but that one wasn't quite in there close enough.
Oh, bases loaded, one down for Nick Work, who walked in his first at-bat.
I'll say it over and over again the whole time we play this series and the rest of the season. If you can get anyone on when Kyle Finn is on deck, as long as you get him an at-bat, you have a chance to have a big inning.
Had the sac fly in the first inning to score the game-tying run. Work pops it up, shallow center. In comes Schumacher. Out goes the shortstop, and it drops in for a base hit. The throw-in is not in time, and an RBI single for Nick Work. The Squatch take the lead.
Whatever it takes there. I mean, Nick Work, that looked very Ben Foyer-esque, if you will. Just a little poke single out, finding a spot, finding a gap.
Not very hard hit, but in a spot where they couldn't quite get it. Borner gave it a good look at short. Schumacher had to come way in as he was deep in center. Here's Kyle Finn with the bases juiced and one down in the bottom of the second. 2-1 Squatch. First pitch drilled to left field. Down the line. One hops the wall. One run scores. Here comes another. Work around third. It's a bases clearing double for Kyle Finn.
The boys are really backing me up today on my takes. This is just as easy as it gets out here.
3-run score as Kyle Finn ropes a double deep into the gap, or deep down the left field line. I mean, that thing was smoked.
Yeah, I mean, I really wish we could get an exit velo on some of these hits, especially when Kyle Finn gets one on the barrel. I mean, it goes quick.
Here is the catcher, Carson Rather, was hit by a pitch his first at-bat. Hack and a miss on the first pitch he sees. I think that's the next investment, right? A TrackMan or
Gotta be.
Something like that.
Or as we talked about before, branded bouncy houses are pretty cool.
True. Love that idea. Especially on a day like today. Got some free time with all the rain. Think about that. Yeah. Jumping in the bouncy houses in the rain.
Get down that slide and get it moving.
I mean, come on. That sounds like a blast. Want to talk about making money?
Yeah, I mean,
each kid pays $1 to go down.
Yeah, $1 or $2.
Ooh, inside, and it got Rather. Hit by a pitch again, his second of the day. I mean, he's a free base magnet. We were talking about it his first time up. But he had 3 walks his first game ever as a Sasquatch. He came coming in, he had 7 walks and 2 hit by pitches. So you double his hit by pitches already. He might be close to leading the team in free bases. I mean, this is only his, 7th game?
Yeah, I think he's going to be huge for us down the stretch. We did just get another catcher in, actually.
Yep,
new
Jayden
addition
Greer
to the roster today. He's a bigger guy, too.
He is.
I was watching him in warm-ups. He's not quite Kyle Finn, but
6'1", 195. Just finished up his senior year of high school at Huntington Beach, California. Him and Phoenix Brant going to attend University of San Diego in the fall for their true freshman seasons. Both of them huge additions. I mean, Phoenix throws, he can top out at 94 when he's really feeling it. And he mixes in a lot of other pitches, a changeup, a slider. He said this is bread and butter. And he just started pitching a couple of years ago. I mean, he was a true outfielder, but he said that he was going to a camp or he was going to a workout place, and he wanted to get a little bit stronger, wanted to build up his arm. So he just started throwing. And at first he was just topping out 77. But then as he got stronger and started to pitch a little bit more, just because he wanted to get his arm stronger, he started to hit 90, 91, 92, topped out at 94. And, yeah, now he's going to the University of San Diego.
I mean, that's all you can ask for from a kid, just staying at work, believing in yourself too. I mean, that's got to be a huge thing. Just being able to see the progression, I'm sure, helped a lot with the motivation to continue going. It's really all you can ask out of somebody.
Going to be a big two-way player. The arms in this bullpen have been electric, but with Tyler Russ now gone and going to be losing Gio Masterosa next week and Ethan Mooser here in a couple of weeks. Going to have to start making some moves in the lineup and in the bullpen.
I was talking to Octo this weekend as well as Coach Matt at third. They said they're preaching a lot about this second half team that's going to be coming in with the new guys they're getting in. They're projecting from what they see so far, they're going to be better than the first half. So it just keeps you excited. If you're a fan, keeps you engaged as well.
Throw to second, didn't get Finn. Boy, close play. But the field umpire says that he got in safely.
It was a close play. He from up here he looked out, but Blue's on the field for a reason.
Here's Sam Kwapnoski with 2 on and 1 down. 5-1 Squatch here in the bottom of the second. Fouled straight back. Sam, his first time up, struck out, but he was one of two heroes a week ago, or not quite a week ago, over the weekend. He hit the solo bomb in the bottom of the ninth to tie it, and then Lucas Torelli a few batters later walked it off with a single up the middle.
By far the most exciting game of the season.
Easily. A great way to go into the break as well. 2-1, breaking ball misses inside.
Huge momentum builder going into the break, too. I mean, you know, you're fighting right there with Hastings. If they take that one, you're not looking great to win the first half. And, I mean, you get a bomb and then a walk-off, and the whole season flips on its head.
Upstairs, and the bases are loaded for Chase Scott.
As long as there's no double play here, we'll be back to where we started the inning at, which is always a good sign.
Cody Cizak having a tough time getting out of the second. Just allowed the 1 run in the first, was able to strand the Sasquatch on the bases. Here's Chase Scott. Popped out to the shortstop his first time up an inning ago. He was the third out. Trying to poke in a couple of insurance runs. Chase, a 6'2 freshman from Ridgecrest, California, attends Saracoso Community College along with a lot of his teammates and his dad, who is the head coach there and the head coach here in Spearfish. I mean, after the long rain delay, it's turned into almost a perfect night here in Spearfish with the sun going down.
I mean, that's a beautiful sunset over there.
It's great. Couldn't ask for a better night. It's just going to end up being a pretty late one.
Yeah, you know, the Black Hill Mountains never disappoint.
2-1 on Scott. Breaking ball misses away for ball 3. He's really been struggling with that off-speed breaking ball pitch that he throws. He goes away to righties and into lefties and just can't seem to find the location on it. And that's a bases-loaded walk. Insurance run comes in for the Squatch from third. That is Kyle Finn. Rather moves to third, Kwapnoski to second, and that brings up Ethan Mooser for the second time this inning.
Yeah, if you're Nebraska, you got to be looking at the pin, but you also don't have that many options, and you have a doubleheader tomorrow followed by another game. So it's a bit of a loaded schedule for them to have a bit of a weak roster coming into this week.
Just 9 pitchers on this traveling roster coming into this week.
I was in the office this morning talking to Eric, and 6 of them are actually two-way players, so they really only have 3 true pitchers.
And Cody Cizek, this is only his second appearance, and he struggled in his first, allowing 8 runs. 7 of them were earned, and walked 4, struck out 4. 0-1 lifted out to right center. In comes Perrin, out goes Valdivia, and it drops in for a base hit. Miscommunication in shallow right, and Ethan Mooser has an RBI single as Carson Rather comes in to score. That'll work.
Yeah, I mean, anything will do at this point, you know. Just keep piling on this inning. I mean, you keep just going station to station, so can't really complain.
And a lot of the, outside of the Kyle Finn double to left, a lot of the hits have just been bloop singles.
Dink and dunk.
If it works, it works. Here's Ben Foyer. He singled his first time up. Was thrown out at second on the fielder's choice on the ground ball from Isaac Martinez.
I mean, going back to not a lot of balls getting hit hard, it also has to do, I mean, that's just a sign of a hot team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, when you just can find a way to get on and find a way to keep scoring runs every single game you come up to the plate, it's just a sign of a good baseball team.
And especially coming out of a 5-day break, you know, you're on a hot streak. You just came off the game of the year, and you're able to continue to stay hot at the plate, string together base hits, and have those dink and dunk hits go your way. It's a true testament to just battling through that 5-day break, because sometimes you can build up some rust, and you got to come out and try and knock it off and still win a game.
Yeah, I mean, you know all these guys have these 4 games pinpointed as well, because a lot of these guys know, I mean, some of them are definitely hurting, especially a guy like Ben Foyer who's up the plate. This is his 16th game in a row, I believe, without a single day rest, other than obviously our off days. But some of these guys are probably feeling it, and getting these next 3 or 4 games done with all wins is going to be huge. We're just going to be able to take our time and just kind of let loose and cruise through the second half up until that final week or 2.
I mean, that's probably the biggest advantage of winning the first half, is that you let your guys heal. You let everyone get their innings in, get their work in. Guys that maybe don't get a whole lot of opportunities get to come in and play. Bases loaded, walk, and another free run comes in. Kwapnowski in from third, Chase over to third, Mooser over to second, and Ben Foyer takes first base.
Yeah, and another thing I'll tell you, I can promise you no other team in the Independence League wants to come in here for playoff games.
No. I mean, this place with playoffs on the line, with a playoff game, this place is going to be rocking.
Yeah, I mean, fans here in Spearfish have never seen it before.
Isaac Martinez takes a ball away. And to think that this team could be even better in the second half is pretty scary.
I mean, it just keeps you going every day, really. I mean,
line drive to center field. In comes Schumacher, lays out, makes the catch for out number 2. Scott comes in from third on the sac fly from Isaac Martinez.
I mean, that's what you're looking for, a guy who's just coming in to fill a spot. He just gets a job done. Drives in another run, keeps the inning alive, doesn't hit into any bad plays.
Good play by Jackson Schumacher out in center. Went down to a knee, slid and made the catch. But now it's 9-1 in favor of the Sasquatch, and we're just in the second. Lucas Torelli back at the top of the order, his second at-bat of the inning, his third of the night.
This is looking very similar to how our first series against Nebraska went early on. I mean, you remember that game? I think we put up 17 runs.
Well, let's take a look at it right here. The first time the Squatch played the Prospects, we won 22-7.
22 runs, sorry.
22
My
runs.
bad, boys. Underestimated y'all. I apologize.
2-0 on Torelli. Way outside for ball 3. Good carom, but both runners will advance.
That's big there, especially with Ben on second here. If there's a space hit here, you're probably scoring 2 here. Shout out to GM Eric Schmidt coming by and giving us a nice laugh.
Love it. Vibes are good at the ballpark tonight despite the rain delay.
Eric's always in a good mood when the Squatch are winning.
Absolutely. 3-0. Upstairs for ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Nick Work. Just can't get out of this second inning. The free bases are piling up for the starting pitcher, Cody Cizak. And again, like you said, Cooper, with so few arms coming into this game, Cizak's just got to eat up these innings and try and get through this ball game.
I mean, at the score now, I think they're already looking towards tomorrow.
Which is crazy to think about in the second inning.
We're in the second inning, but you're already looking at damage limitation here. You're probably going to let this kid go till his arm falls off.
Cizak has thrown an inning and 2/3, 7 earned runs, 6 walks, and just 1 strikeout. He's hit Rather twice. So you add that up, that's 8 free bases in an inning and 2/3 to go along with the 6 hits from the Sasquatch.
Yeah.
1-1 on Nick Work.
I feel like I tend to say things over and over every time I get on here, but as we look at the scoreboard, every time, if you have more runs than hits, it's very hard to lose a baseball game.
Yes. That's when you know the boys are being patient at the plate and the bullpen just isn't working for the other team. And in this case, it's the starter. 1-2 on Work. Takes upstairs, and it's 2-2. Nick today, he walked in the first, singled and scored earlier this inning. Now he has the bases loaded with 2 down. Chopper left side, third baseman gloves it. The throw across the diamond is in time to get him. But the Squatch hang 8 in the bottom of the second. They hit around and nearly were able to get around twice. 9-1, top of the third when we come back. Nine-1 Squatch, top of the third. Nebraska prospects in a deep hole here early in the ball game. To lead things off is the 2-hole hitter Ripken Fleck. Singled and scored his first time up. Tristan Agodal back out for another inning of work. He's allowed 2 hits, 1 run, has walked 2, and struck out 1. He's thrown 40 pitches.
I believe Tristan got up to 91 in the first inning of the game today.
I believe it. He says he can top out 94. Hack and a miss on a pitch that started upstairs and broke towards the plate. Still looked away.
Yeah, that was a bit outside.
Just a little bit. Agodal in the driver's seat, 1-2. Hack and a miss. Down he goes. Make it 2 strikeouts for Tristan.
I think early on he was one thing. Me and Eli were down there talking about, another one of the interns. He was landing a little soft on that front foot early on. Didn't really trust the dirt. Didn't want to slip below him. But I think he found some of the hard dirt when he dug a little bit of a hole where his plant foot is. I think he found some of that hard dirt, which helped him get going.
Here is the 3-hole hitter, Jacob Perrin, who singled his first time up. Agodal with 2 strikeouts now in the night. The 1-0. Hack and a miss, and it's 1-1 on the upstairs fastball. Now joining us up in the press box is part of that 4-headed monster now in the backstop, Owen Michelson. Owen, you get the night off.
Yeah. Coming off the 5-day break, so the legs aren't really tired, but, you know, always nice to cheer on the guys.
It was kind of a dogfight those first couple of weeks between just you and Gio. I mean, there's only 2 guys back there, and you're both trying to leg out.
Oh, yeah!
And make it 3 strikeouts for Tristan Agodal.
Tristan's gross.
What's it been like catching him?
Oh, he's gross. I mean, he's real tall, so when the weather's, like, not great, like, his hand goes above our batter's eye, like the trees out there. So, you know, if you're watching the game and you can tell that the umpires aren't very good, I'm not sure they can see the ball a lot of the time.
It's even harder for the hitter then.
Yeah.
Here's Mike Valdivia. Ground into a fielder's choice his first time up. 1-0. Fouled straight back. You got another catcher down there, Jayton Greer, joining you guys in the catcher's room with Gio heading out next week. Gonna be sad to see him go.
Yeah, we love Gio. Gio's a great guy to have in the dugout, great guy to have on the field. But he's got some big things coming up, so we're excited for him.
Does he?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm at liberty to say, but
all right.
Just trust me, it's big, it's huge.
All right,
So,
I'll ask him next time he comes up.
Yeah.
1-2.
Yeah.
Make it 3 strikeouts. Tristan Agodal.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, all by way of the K. 9-1 Squatch.
What a beast.
The tall, lengthy 6'8" redshirt freshman is absolutely dealing here through 3. 9-1 Squatch, bottom of the third. Kyle Finn, Carson Rather, Sam Kwapnowski due up for the Squatch. Owen Michelson still up here in the booth after a disgusting inning from Tristan Agodal. 3 Ks.
He's gross. Money on Carson getting hit by a pitch again.
He's already done it twice. He's got 4 on the season and 7 walks. I mean, we've been saying it. He's like a magnet when it comes to free bases. First pitch to Kyle Finn. Roped a double down the left field line his last time up. I mean, Kyle's got to be one of the biggest bats in the Independence League. He leads in slugging and home runs right now.
Yeah, a couple guys in the dugout were saying he swings it like the show player.
There you go. I know that's a big down in the dugout. I'm talking a lot of the show.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of the guys play it. I don't personally play it because I buy it and then play a lot of it for 2 weeks and then just never play it again. But I know a lot of them do.
Do they have it for the Xbox now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They came with the Xbox. I've heard it helps you see pitches better, so maybe I'll get into it.
There you go. Just an investment for your career. Foul tipped into the glove, and it's a full count on Kyle. I've only played it a few times, but it's normally when I'm at someone's house that has it. I'm not very good.
I think playing baseball definitely makes it easier, but I don't know. It's still pretty hard.
Yeah, I haven't played baseball since junior year of high school. It's been a little bit.
Did you play any sports other than baseball in high school?
Yeah, I played a lot of different sports. I was a cross-country runner, track runner, swimmer, baseball, cross-country skier. I was more of the endurance sports, but baseball was always the first. Baseball was the first sport I fell in love with.
Yeah. $20 on Carson walking.
He's got
hit by pitch.
2 hit by pitches today. He scored back in the second in that 8-run inning. It always feels like with this offense, you guys, you have your inning where you put together 1, 2, maybe 3 runs, but there's always like that one inning a game where you just bury a team. Popped up straight into the air. Kozad can't find it. It's the third baseman Fleck who makes the catch for out number 1.
I would have just lost $20.
Good thing we didn't shake. Here's Sam Kwapnowski. But it always feels like there's an inning where you guys just bury a team. 8 runs in the second inning is nuts.
No, explosions like that really beat the other team down. It's hard to – it's like you get putting 8 runs up on you, you're like, dang, that's a hard one to come back from.
I mean, we've been lucky to not have too many of those innings this season happen against us.
Yeah.
But when those do happen, what's your message when you go out to talk to a pitcher that's just getting beat up?
A lot of the time, especially with our pitching staff, we got a really good staff, and most of the hits that fall are it's usually because either one not hitting our spots and they're making weak contact, or it's just walks. And walks are really what get you. I mean, last inning they had 4 or 5 walks.
Yeah, a lot of walks.
Walk the guy home. Walks lose ball games.
Yep.
It's really, if you stay away from those, you have a good shot at winning.
I mean, Cizek in 2 innings had 6 walks and 2 hit by pitches, and they're both on the same guy.
Is it intentional?
Whoa. Hot shot
Yeah,
through the right side of the infield. Kwapnowski has a base hit. When you look up and down this lineup, and it feels like there's not too many holes with this offense. Everyone seems to be swinging a hot bat.
Yeah, I mean, no matter who we got in there, you got a double on the way maybe. Not a whole lot of guys we have will go up there and not put together a competitive at-bat or hit the ball hard.
Here is Chase Scott. First pitch is away for ball 1. Now, you were probably the biggest victim to hitting the ball hard and not finding grass that first series, but recently it's been the opposite.
Yeah. I mean, it's like that in baseball. You'll hit the ball well, and it'll go right at people, and then all you need is a little blooper to fall, and then right back at finding grass.
Well, your blooper ended up being one that flew over the left field fence. So if that's counted as your blooper, then I think you'll take it.
Get over.
This one drops into shallow right field. Finn around third. He will score. Kwapnoski coasts into third, and Chase Scott has an RBI single.
Speaking of bloopers.
Those have just got to hurt you if you're on the mound.
Oh,
you produce
suck.
the soft contact, and you
Those
still
suck.
lose.
It's like last game, who's pitching? Evan?
Yeah.
I think they put up like 2 runs in like 1 inning, and it was like a walk and then a blooper over short and then a blooper over first. Scored a run, and they're just demoralizing because you're doing your job. Like you did what you're supposed to do, and
Mooser drives one to right. Perrin back makes the catch. Kwapnoski tags up from third and scores, and the Squatch take a 10-run lead. The sacrifice fly from Ethan Mooser now brings up Ben Foyer with Chase Scott on first and 2 down.
Ben's been really pulling some weight for us. Putting a lot of innings in the middle infield, swinging the bat pretty well.
I was gonna say, I think I don't know if he's had too many games off.
No, he doesn't. I mean, we're short on infielders, especially with P. Fort leaving. So, I think we only have like 1 infielder that doesn't play every day, and he's a pitcher.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it helps that Kiefer's back and healthy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was supposed to be out for about a month, but coming back a little earlier than expected, thankfully.
Yeah.
He'll be a big glove. He was really good at third when he was in. Was starting to heat up with the bat, but then he hit first base a little funny.
What did he do? He did like a stress fracture of his femur.
Yeah, it was something crazy like that. 1-2 on Foyer, skips in for ball 2. That's always good, especially when guys are on their way out. I mean, you got Gio leaving in a week. Mooser's going to be on his way out here soon. Having some new fresh guys come in, but also the guys that were hurt getting healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, guys coming in, guys leaving. Like, it's part of summer ball, but you know, you spend the first half of the season with guys you really get to like them, you get to know them, and it's hard to lose those guys because they're your boys now.
Get close the first few weeks. Go through a lot together, learning about the team. And you were actually a big reason why in that first week the team started to mesh, putting together the Mafia games on the bus. You were the narrator. Great narrator, by the way.
They call me the designated narrator sometimes. But I enjoy it. I like telling stories, so it works out fine.
I was going to say, you did a great job.
I appreciate you saying that. I work hard.
Do you come up with those stories like late at night, knowing that you got a road trip coming up?
Yeah, but the night before the road trip, I get like the little notepads that rappers have.
Yeah.
Did he just call?
Nope. Called strike 3. A late call. Boy, that looked a bit outside, but called strike 3 by the home plate umpire, and Foyer goes down looking. The Squatch score a couple and take an 11-1 lead as we head to the top of the 4th. Tristan Agodal back out for another inning of work. He struck out 4, and 3 of them came the last inning where he struck out the side in order. Leading things off is the 5-hole hitter, Aiden Martin. He had a sacrifice fly back in the first to score the first run of the ball game, and that has been the only damage done by the prospects since the first inning. Upstairs for ball 2. Now, before we were cut off there on that called strike 3, which we were all a little bit confused about, you're talking about getting ready for Mafia games, taking notes the night before, coming up with fun storylines.
So I think the hardest part of it is remembering who everybody is and like where they're from, because you kind of it's easy to incorporate that if you know it. But like I was saying, you know, the little book or the books rappers have. It's like I keep one of those.
Yeah, keep it under your pillow at night in case you got a good idea.
I wake up in the middle of the night. I'm like, oh, Quap fell down a hole. The Mafia got him.
Oh, I know. Did you guys play a little bit during the rain delay, or I know there's conversation about maybe doing it.
No, we didn't. But they picked up Among Us.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, it's about the same concept, much easier to play in confined spaces like in the dugout.
Yeah,
but
you don't have Owen narrating the game. Come on.
Yeah, I don't like that part.
I don't know if I would want to play that if Owen's not narrating. Unless you're in the chat, like.
Red died.
Hack and a miss in the 6-hole hitter, Nikolai French. He walked his first time up. But it's a question I bring up every time someone comes up here. And you kind of talked about it already, but when summer ball is so weird because there's so many different guys coming in from all over the country. You're only together for a few months, but you also only have a couple days until your first game of the season. It's just, what was that first week like getting to know all the guys, and how has that blossomed now that we're halfway through the season?
I mean, meeting 30 guys at one time, it's always like, oh, what's going on? But you know, after a while, you might not even know their name yet, but like you're all in the same boat, so you're kind of just in it together. I mean, for us, the first series away, 8 hours on the bus, and you know, guys trying to find their roles. Our head coach wasn't even there yet, so it just like it took us a while to get rolling. But I mean, once everybody got to know each other, once everybody started feeling comfortable, especially since we got back here. Like the fans cheering for us is a huge plus.
And now you have even more new guys coming in that you've got to learn.
Yeah. It's always that you introduce yourself and you ask yourself 5 minutes later, yep. What was his name?
Where is he from again? And especially as a catcher, you got to get to know all these guys and their not only just their name and where they're from, but their pitch mix, what they do well, what they don't, what they want to work on in an outing.
Yeah. Well, especially when a relief pitcher comes in, like if you see the catcher walk up there, especially for me, I don't got that good a memory. So my first question is, you throw a fastball, curveball, changeup, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, if you don't ask, like, I'll forget they throw a slider, and I'll come back in the dugout, and they're like, why didn't you call the slider? That's my best pitch. I'm like,
forgot about it.
Yep.
Forgot about it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Who's been the most fun guy to catch this summer for you?
Really big fan of Hudson. Mm-hmm. He locates really well, throws all his pitches well, throws hard. He's really nice to catch. Another one is Peters. He's unbelievably
kicks away from Rather. Runner advances to third.
He's just got a strange delivery, and I mean, the first few times I caught him, it scared me because he kind of like jumps at you. So, but he's really weird, so it makes the hitters go, "Oh, what the heck is this?"
Yeah.
So that's pretty fun.
So you enjoy that now?
Catching now that I know what he's doing,
yeah.
It's a lot of fun to catch him because he's pretty close to unhittable. A lot of our bullpen guys are like that.
Unhittable.
Yeah. We have a pretty good bullpen. I have to say, sometimes our guys will get in the game. I'm like, oh, well, we won.
Yeah, it's game over. Sorry about it.
Yeah. You're not hitting this guy.
Yeah, sorry, Jackson Peters just entered the game and you don't have a chance.
Yeah, that's how we felt last series. Like, oh, we're up by 1, but guess who just came in the game? Jackson Peters.
We've dubbed him the Grim Reaper up here.
Yeah.
When he enters the game, you know it's game over.
You got righty 92 starting from your hip. You're not. It's hard to hit that with a metal bat. Even harder to hit it with a wood bat.
Especially when you don't know where to look.
That's the hardest part. The first few pitches, you're just figuring that out.
Yeah, trying to not look at the weird second leg kick, and then you got to find the ball. And it's a weird arm slot.
Everything's weird about it.
Unorthodox. Here is Corey Kozad after Tristan Agodal picked up his 5th strikeout of the game, and now he's ahead in the count 1-2. Kozad was his first strikeout of the ball game. That was back in the 1st. Aiden Morton on 3rd after a couple of pass balls. 1-2. Soft looper to short for your gloves hit for out number 2. Brings up Kobe Hatcher. Grounded out his first time up. Has a run 90 feet away.
Do you guys get any say on the walk-up songs of the opponent team?
No, that's all her
the other
over there.
guys.
Yep, our audio intern, Savannah.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. How's the interns? Like, are you guys like close knit since you're here all the time working with each other?
No, never. We're not friends at all. No, we're great friends. It's been a great time. Chopper to the third baseman work, picks it up. The throw across the diamond is in time for out number 3. Tristan Agodal stays red hot on the mound, picks up another strikeout, and the Squatch lead it 11-1.
That's why we utilize multiple different treatments here at Peak. Our main treatment is our high-level chiropractic adjustment, but we also emphasize the use of cupping, scraping, vibration massage, trigger point therapy, and active care to promote movement, strength, mobility, and most of all, pain relief. Why travel to multiple locations when you can have total wellness under one roof? Stop in today and let's get you to your peak.
The Spearfish Sasquatch are back in action this week, taking on the Nebraska Prospects. Join us at the ballpark tomorrow night for Ladies' Night and finish the week on Friday with Fireworks Night. You can catch the Sasquatch all summer long on YouTube or head to SpearfishSasquatch.com to get your tickets today. Isaac Martinez to lead off the bottom of the 4th. First pitch skips by the catcher, Corey Kozad. Thank you to Owen Michelson for joining us for a couple of innings. A great catcher. Didn't even get around to asking him about all the guys he's picked off. Martinez flips it out to right. Perrin in, makes the catch.
You know what, though? I think Owen kind of prefers it that way sometimes. He just likes to talk about human people things. He was talking about Mafia with you for a while. He asked you a question towards the end. Of course, the inning ended right there, but just a very down-to-earth guy, very funny.
Very funny.
To anybody listening with headphones, we're not going to apologize because it was enthusiasm, but obviously a couple times Owen was like, yeah, Quap, you know.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can tell how supportive he is of his teammates, which is, I mean, from a catcher's perspective, huge in terms of morale.
Lucas Torelli digs in. And going back to the Mafia games, I mean,
Yeah.
the first, I want to say, 3 or 4 hours of that trip was dead silent. We were all on our phones, weren't really hanging out with each other. And all of a sudden you see Owen Michelson going up and down the aisle saying, Mafia game, we're going to go play Mafia back at the bus. Everybody got up. And everybody's up for Sampson here tonight. Despite the rain delay, despite it being a late night game, Sampson's up and hyping up the crowd. And we've got an 11-1 ball game. Keep it up, Sampson. It's been a great night. And it's always fun here at the ballpark. Greatest mascot in the Independence League, by far.
It's always fun seeing his face pop up on the video, man. It's great.
Here's Torelli now in a 2-2 count. Yeah, no, Sampson likes to come up here, hang out, keep us engaged as well. Always appreciated. Popped up and fouled back. Tonight's a much nicer night to be in the Sampson,
Yeah.
the Sampson uniform, I guess you could say. Torelli works a walk.
Yeah, AJ, there's some nights where that thing has to be sweaty.
I mean, just last week, it was like 95 first
Yeah.
pitch, and he's out there running around with the kids and keeping them hyped.
Yeah.
I mean, that cannot be easy.
No, I mean, credit where credit is absolutely due. That is something that I don't know if I could do week in, week out. So credit to the mascot, man. It's fun stuff.
Pinch hitting for Nick Work is Diego Trujillo. First pitch to him. Way outside.
Yeah, Diego's been a great guy. I think that was possibly one of the guys Owen was talking about with not always playing the infield because, of course, he's a pitcher, too. Diego's had some nice stints over at third base, but also has pitched a couple of nice short gems earlier on in the season.
His most recent outing announced the gender of his sister's baby. Congratulations, baby boy.
That's awesome. Yeah, the blue tape on the wrist, and everybody, you know, nobody knew that much, but obviously, of course, you knew before I did, so that was pretty cool to see it coming out.
He came up to me in the parking lot and said, hey, I might be pitching tonight, and if I do, I've got a little something that I want to do for family back home. So
Sweet.
really, really cool moment to help be a part of. And a fun way to do it, too. I mean, you see in the big league sometimes, you know, a player will go out with batting gloves or they'll go out with a special colored bat to reveal gender of a baby to someone. And tonight, or last weekend, Diego was able to do that for his sister.
That he was. Super fun stuff.
Full count, one down, bottom of the fourth, an 11-1 ball game. Torelli on first. Here's the pitch. Away for ball 4.
Really nice job to hold there. From
Oh, did he call?
just call him out at the end.
Wait, are they calling him out?
They just called Diego out.
Was that a strikeout?
They called him on a strikeout.
Now Scott's going to come out and be like, what? I thought that was ball 4. I mean, I guess I don't.
Here we're
I
gonna
mean,
watch replay.
everybody was. I mean, that looks way outside.
Oh, I see. So the home plate umpire did not call him out, but the infield umpire, the home plate umpire checked with the infield umpire.
Oh, on
Here,
the check
watch
swing.
this.
I
You
gotcha.
can see him point, and then he clarifies.
I'm assuming on the check swing.
Yes, on the check swing. Absolutely. That's what the call was.
Okay.
But still, that's an interesting angle to look at it from because the infield umpire doesn't have a check swing angle.
And I mean, Lucas just walked his way to second. Now they're going to make him go back to first because everyone thought it was ball 4. But that shouldn't be Lucas's fault.
No. Well, can't you still steal?
Yeah, that if anything, that should go down as a stolen base on the strikeout.
If nobody tagged him out, he should take second base.
Yeah, that.
It doesn't matter if it's because if it's called a strikeout, that's funky. I don't know.
And now the field umpire is going to come in and talk to Scott. And the prospects are like, hey, we thought that was ball 4 too, because the umpires, both umpires have not been very vocal tonight.
Right.
There's been a lot of pitches that everyone thought went one way, but we find out feels like a minute later that it was a completely different call.
Yeah.
Justice gets his answer, and I guess Torelli's going to have to stay at first.
Very interesting. Folks at home, if you're watching, apologies. There's been a couple glitches with the cameras. I think it's all good now. We're doing our best today. Obviously, after a rain delay, we're kind of scrambling around to, mess around with some equipment. But Kyle Finn back up at the plate, so hopefully we can set something straight here.
I mean, that's just such an interesting call.
Yeah.
Clearly it would have been ball 4, but Diego clearly thought he checked his swing, and honestly, from the angle that we saw, it looked like he did too. Finn with a drive deep to left center on the warning track. He did. Did he catch it? Field umpire says he did. The play. Oh, the pitcher just got hit in the back. Finn is still running. He has third, and the field umpire is calling him out for out number 3.
Oh, he dropped that ball.
It totally looked like he dropped it.
He dropped the ball.
Everybody thought he did. Even
they all know
they're laughing. Prospects can't believe that was called an out. That is a terrible call.
He dropped the ball.
Now they're calling him safe, so now everyone's got to come back out on the field. What are we doing? I mean, the prospects clearly knew they dropped it. They were laughing. Now they're just throwing their hands up like, what's going on? Now the catcher's out like, hey, you called him out.
They played the ball as if it was live. Why would they do that if he caught it? Why would they throw? That doesn't make any sense.
Now the prospects are arguing like, hey, you called him out.
I mean, that's what I would argue if I was a prospect. Like,
you just called him out. We just ended the play. And Finn just coasted to third.
What are we doing?
This is becoming borderline ridiculous. Nobody knows what's going on. It's 12-1.
I'll tell you, I heard earlier during the rain delay that one of the umpires has a 3-hour drive home, so whether he wants to get home faster, I don't know if that's the case or not. Point is, very weird interpretations of what reality is tonight here at the ballpark.
Nonetheless, it's an RBI triple into the left center gap for Kyle Finn. I think everyone at this point is just laughing at how weird everything has been tonight.
It's 12-1.
Carson Rather digs in, ropes one foul. He was calling him out from the moment, but I think he had turned. I think he turned around before the play was even finished. I mean, it is hard to see out there with the white backdrop. I agree.
But I don't really understand that because you could clearly tell they played the ball.
Yes.
If they're playing the ball with full speed, I can't imagine, even without seeing it, you'd be like, oh yeah, he's clearly out. So I don't know.
But then to reverse it when everyone's come off the field. I mean, first of all, everyone thought it was an RBI triple. Then everyone thought he was out. So everyone had come off the field, and then they call him safe?
Right.
I don't know. 2-2 on Rather. Breaking ball, misses high.
It's a little late, I guess. I mean, it is. Like, it's 9:30, and we're in the 4th inning right now, so won't be an early game for anybody, including the umpire has to drive 3 hours. So
full count, 2 down, bottom of the 4th, and a 12-1 ball game, and that's outside for ball 4. And on top of it all, Elijah Russell got drilled in the back
Yeah.
on the throw in.
Yeah.
I mean, just put a cherry on top of it for the prospects.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just nuts. We might get a few answers here in a second. Here's Sam Kwabnowski with runners on the corners and 2 down. First pitch is upstairs. Chase, you were down there for that whole debacle. What just
Sadly,
happened?
With which part? There's a couple that
I don't know. You pick one.
that ball to left field. The left fielder took about 3 steps after he caught it supposedly, and 2 outs, turned around and fired it back in. So
Popped up about a mile. It's over the right fielder's head. Finn scores. Rather coasts into third. And tonight just keeps getting weirder.
yeah. First the rain delay for an hour, then you come out and play a game like this. It's baseball's a new thing each day.
I mean, you really do see something new every day. Well, pinch hitter for Chase Scott, who is now up here with the headset on. It's Gio Mastarosa. So I guess he comes into DH for you?
Yep.
All right. Good to know. I put him down as 33. It's 21. I don't know why I put down in the wrong number. Yeah, tonight's just felt weird.
Yeah, very. I mean, you could, I think, pick a play in each inning and say that's weird.
Yeah.
Or something's not normal with that.
Well, even the play that Trujillo was called on the strikeout, that I thought we had seen the weirdest thing tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the home plate umpire called him safe. No check swing, told him to go down the first. And then appealed it after. And then they sent the runner back. They sent Lou back to first base, even though it's a live ball. They could have thrown Luke out at second if the catcher was on it a little bit more. But, yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the umpires are going to go back and take a long look at this game and have some notes.
Yeah, if we have them for all 4 games, I hope they figure it out a little bit.
Well, I mean, it might just be the rain delay. It's got everyone a little bit off.
It's a weird day. So
it's a really weird day. You got doubleheader tomorrow. Thought we might have 2 doubleheaders this week with how much it was raining earlier today.
The field held up pretty well, actually. I was kind of surprised of how much it did.
Shout out the interns for cleaning it up.
Yep, they did a good job.
Now it's a full count with 2 down in the bottom of the 4th with runners on the corners for Gio Mastarosa. Pop foul.
I like to see Gio hit a line drive over second baseman's head right now. I think that's going to score both guys, and it's a good swing for Gio.
Big gap out there with Schumacher shading towards left and Perrin playing the line.
Just again, kind of weird. If you're going to shade your center fielder, you figured you shade your right fielder a little bit the same way.
Cover up some of those holes. Full count, 2 down. Here's the pitch. It's upstairs for ball 4. Wait a few seconds. Still ball 4. All right, we're good. Bases loaded. Still ball 4. Here is Ethan Mooser, and now the prospects coach is going to pop out of the dugout. Oh, Elijah Russell is barking at the umpire. Oh, or is he barking at his coach, asking him to stay in the game? He's going to hand over the ball, and oh boy, here we go. Russell is barking at the umpire, giving him the work. He is not happy. Quite frankly, I don't blame him. New pitcher is Jake Smokinski. Should have gotten a pronunciation guide on that one. We'll call him Jake. How about that? He has not pitched yet this year. He is only hit. He has a .211 batting average with a .375 on base. We'll see if he has any pitching experience or if we're like the last time we played the prospects and it's a position player.
If this is going into the first game, too, I'm curious to see what they have in store for a doubleheader tomorrow and then game on Friday.
I mean, we had I showed Owen, but this is their entire traveling roster, which I know the fans at home can't see, but it is about half of what the Sasquatch roster is.
I think they showed up with about 12 or 13 guys today. I mean, it's I was talking to the shortstop, too, and I guess they get new guys each and every time. They kind of don't have contracts. So when they play closer to home, like in Fremont and Hastings, more guys end up going to those games because it's easier to drive. But when they come out here, they don't kind of want to make the trip.
Well, and from what I've understood when talking with some of the Nebraska players and their head coach, they're primarily a development team. They're more of a little league. They have like their year 17, 18U teams.
Mm-hmm.
So this collegiate team is kind of shoved under the rug for the most part. It's kind of just, okay, who's around and wants to play. They're a traveling team, very similar to the Plainsmen, the Bicemen. But this team is more built on their youth programs rather than this collegiate team.
Yeah, I know they have a lot of high school guys, I'm pretty sure, too, coming up to play high school ball. And
ton of them, it looks like.
So.
Here is Ethan Mooser. He's got a couple of base hits tonight, and he ropes one to right center for a base hit. Rather scores, and everyone advances 90 feet. Make that 3 base hits for Ethan Mooser tonight after the line drive to right center. And this is getting pretty ugly pretty quick. 14-1, here's Ben Foyer. Excuse me. He singled back in the second, walked in the third, and struck out looking in the fourth. And I believe that was even a weird call.
Yeah, I mean, the umpire waited about 30 seconds to make the call, which, again, is kind of weird. So.
Yeah, I have a feeling tonight's going to be one of those nights that we're talking about at the end of the year. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
Just what happened?
Very.
But you walked and scored, and then you also had a single, right?
Yeah, a little bloop shot over the first baseman tonight. I mean, line drive in the books, but it's a hit.
So we'll put it down as.
Yeah.
It's a hit. Roped to right field. It will drop in for a base hit. They're going to just score the 1 run. Everyone's still going. Gio's now going to take off for the plate. Gonzo said, hey, we're just going to advance 90 feet and not really bury him too much. But everyone was 75 feet to the next base, and then they decided to hold up. Trying to have some gamesmanship. Here's Isaac Martinez after the back-to-back singles from Mooser and Foyer.
I like to see him keep swinging it and stay within himself. I mean, he had that rope line drive to center field.
Chopper to the second baseman. Flips to first. He's safe.
And that's what Isaac does best. He could run down the line. So when he puts contact on ball, you got to get rid of it fast.
Valdivia got rid of it. He charged in, got rid of it, but Isaac Martinez putting up a case for the fastest guy in the team.
He's one of them. Which, again, it's also nice having, I think we have 6 guys in our lineup who could run. Makes it hard to turn double plays.
All right, we got a pinch hitter for Lucas Torelli. It is number 7, Karsten Hansen. Did he just plunk him?
He did.
Didn't even have time to write him in the scorebook. Boy. That'll bring in another run. I believe that was Mooser. Yep. Yeah, Mooser came in to score. I'm trying to keep up here. Foyer moves to third, Martinez to second, and now Hansen is on first. Here is Diego Trujillo to lead things off. Fouls the first pitch back. It's 0-1. Looks like Kyle Finn will stay in the game. He's on deck. 0-1-2 Trujillo, and it's inside for ball 1. Diego's kind of got a fun story. I know we've told it a few times this year, but when he was a kid, he did not like baseball.
Really?
He loved soccer, played a lot of basketball, and at a young age, even on the t-ball field, he would sometimes refuse to go to practice. He refused to go to games. But one day, he said, I don't remember exactly how old he was. He was pretty young.
Yeah.
But he said that he didn't want to go to practice. He was throwing a hissy fit. and his parents drove him to the police station and said, if you don't go to practice,
Wow.
you're going to jail.
Oh, wow.
And it worked. Here he is now. And he's had a pretty good season, hitting .350 on the year. Also has a 3.78 ERA, a true two-way player.
Yep. He's been doing both well, like you just said. I mean, he's a great guy to have in the dugout. We all love him. So it's good to see him do good.
Ground ball up the middle. Borner gloves it. No, it's off the heel of his glove. And E6 brings in another. And it's getting borderline to the point where I can't even read my scorebook. I mean, it's set. I mean, we're in the fourth inning right now, but I have to now fill in the sixth inning for Kyle Finn for his fifth at bat.
That's a great problem to have.
Absolutely.
Can't complain too much about that from the offensive standpoint. Yeah, Finn's been swinging it good too. 2 drilled baseballs at center and left center to start the game.
First triple of the year. Ground ball left side, through for a base hit. Everyone will advance 90 feet as the message has spread around the team that, hey, we're just going to every base hit. Still get your swings in, still get your looks, but we're just taking 90 feet.
I like to see the umpires open up the zone a little bit. Just try to get us out of the inning. And it kind of sucks to say. I mean, we're swinging it good, but got to have a little feel for the game.
19-1, 8 more runs here in the bottom of the fourth.
And he opened it up right there with the ball bouncing off the plate.
Yep. So swinging at everything now?
Yep, kind of. I mean, that's how it should kind of be.
That one also bounces, but no call from the home plate umpire. Yeah, that first pitch definitely bounced. 1-1 on the catcher, Carson Rather. He's been hit by a pitch twice. He walked and scored. I believe that was this inning. I can't tell like where we're at anymore on this scorebook. Drilled to right field. Perrin, a few steps back, makes the catch for out number 3. The Squatch leave them loaded, but they lead it 19-1 after 8 runs. And you have a feeling that at this point we're just trying to get to the 7th.
Very, very. And I think we're bringing Peters in to kind of close it out. So I think that's the game plan.
Here we go. 19-1, top of the 5th when we come back.
When you venture to spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Leading things off for the prospects in the top of the 5th as the home plate umpire dusts off home plate. It's going to be Jackson Schumacher, the 9-hole hitter. He grounded out his first time up in the 2nd, making his 2nd at-bat of the ball game.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
going back and forth between the two sides of the scorebook, it is drastically different.
You know, start of the game, too, I kind of thought it was going to be a good game. I mean, they got bases loaded on a couple hits off Tristan, and Tristan was able to come back and set him down, just allowing 1 run with bases loaded, no outs. So that's great to see from him.
Well, and the general consensus is that this Nebraska team has been getting better as they get some more guys in.
Yeah.
They're slowly getting better, but like you said, on these road trips, not a lot of guys come.
Yeah.
They're not on contract. They don't have to go anywhere. It's kind of on a, if you want to go, you can go kind of basis. So.
Yep, and it's hard to play like that. I mean, not knowing who's going to be on your team or who's not. I know last year they had an Indiana commit who was 92 to 95 and start for them. And so it kind of just it depends who they get.
Here's Drew Borner. Laces one foul, and it's 2-1. Walked in the first inning, was thrown out at the plate by Nick Work, and grounded out to Nick Work in the 2nd. But you're absolutely right. I mean, in that first inning, they had the bases loaded, scored a run. I mean, they look to be putting together some great at-bats against Tristan Agodal, who's got a great arm and not easy to hit off of.
No, not at all. I'm glad he's on our team.
Yeah, absolutely. But you just thought that this game was going to be a little more competitive than the first time around, and as the 2nd inning hit, that seemed to be untrue.
Yep. I mean, Tristan kind of dialed it in at the 2nd inning, throwing a couple miles an hour harder and able to locate his changeup and fastball, which when he does that, he's not easy to hit off, and it makes it way more hard.
Well, you get a lot of swings like that. Another strikeout for Tristan Agodal. Make that, what is that, 6 strikeouts for him? Yep, 6 Ks for Agodal. I mean, these last few innings, he's been dialed in.
Oh, yeah. I think he struck out the side last inning, right?
Or 2 innings ago.
Yeah.
Here is Ripken Fleck. Singled and scored in the first, struck out in the 3rd.
It's great to see from Tristan, too, in a game like this, still being able to throw strikes and go compete and not letting the game dictate how he goes and competes.
As it was noted, your first time up today. New walk-up song.
Yeah, new walk-up song. So, you know, just kind of want to change a little bit, get a new vibe going on. And so, yeah.
What was the song called?
It's called Walk. So it's kind of just about my religion with Jesus Christ and stuff like that. So just kind of letting him be seen on the field through working through me a little bit. You know, we play this game. We're lucky to play this game, and just kind of it was a reminder for me each time I walk up that no matter how I do, what happens, that that no matter what happens, you know, God doesn't care. Whether I go for 4 Ks or I go 4 for 4 home runs, He doesn't care how I play as long as I be a good person and just kind of go out there and, you know, not let myself take down and just go be a good teammate and stuff like that.
And that's been a really fun story with this team as well. There's a big faith bonding within this team. You guys pray in the outfield before each game. I know Sam has done a lot of outreach work at his schools. Talk about that a little bit and how faith has seemed to find its way into this team despite all the different personalities and all the different backgrounds. Faith seems to be a consistency.
Yeah, you know, it's awesome. I mean, like you said, we have people from all over, and just seeing all these young men and guys just kind of unite through Jesus Christ it's awesome to see. You know, in the walk-up song, one of my favorite verses is we can feel the Lord moving in the city. And so I think it's like that too, where we see his movement just kind of going on, like you said, praying in the outfield each day. And one of the big parts of it is just staying true to ourselves, right? Not trying to press and not letting results dictate who we are. because our value isn't in baseball; it's in life.
It's been a fun thing to learn more about, is that each guy has their own story and their walk with Jesus Christ. And I know he's talked to me about his and how unique his was with when he was in high school trying to take his own life.
Yeah.
And the next day he ends up going to the gym, and a guy that he's never talked to, but he sees every day, happened to talk to him that day and said, I feel something's different. Can I talk to you about Jesus Christ?
Yep. And, it's awesome. I mean, it's awesome to talk to Sam about that. I mean, I know me and him have had in-depth conversations. Almost every time we go to lunch, we seem to be talking about it, which is awesome. Just getting perspectives from other people on their walk and their journey and stuff like that just kind of makes your faith stronger here and now. Each thing's different and separate.
Here is Jacob Perrin, singled in the first, struck out in the third, as Ripken Flack is aboard with a 2-out walk. Now, has been praying in the outfield. Is that something that you guys did last year as well?
Yeah, we did. Bachman led it last year a lot, and he's leading it this year a lot. But each day it's kind of someone new, whether it's Wilson Kiefer or Sam or Bachman that do it. They each say their prayer first, and then we recite the Lord's prayer at the end together as a team and kind of break from there.
Going back to your walk-up song, what ultimately led you to wanting to change it? I don't remember what the song was called, your first one, but what ultimately led you to being like, hey, I want to do this?
I kind of the start of the season and kind of, it was kind of rough. I wasn't performing as much as I'd like to and stuff like that, and I was letting it toll on me mentally and kind of take hold of who I was, feeling that my value was in the sport of baseball, and that if I didn't do good, it'd dictate how my day went or the night went. And, I was just kind of – I live up in Beulah, which is about 40 minutes away from here up in the canyons, and we have lightning every night. And woke up about 2 or 3 in the morning and just kind of went outside and listened to it and just kind of had, deep in thought and just thought about it and, how big this world is and how many people are here. Why should I let a game dictate my life? And I just wanted something to remind me each time I walked up that my value isn't in this game. It's a privilege I get to play and just to enjoy every moment of it.
Quick meeting on the mound from Justice Scott. Infield gets back on page after back-to-back watts. It's 2 on and 2 down for Mike Valdivia. Now, I know a lot of the guys are actually going into religious studies. Could you remind me again what you're studying?
So I don't have a denomination. I'm not too sure what the correct terminology is, but I don't have a denomination. So I just I read the book of the Lord and just kind of go off what the book says.
Awesome.
But it's been great knowing Sam and stuff like that to help with my journey. Just being able to talk to someone my age, especially about their walk in it, and Sam lives it. He doesn't just talk about it. He if you ever talk to him, he lives what he preaches. So he's a great guy to know and talk to.
What's been one of the biggest things you've learned in your conversations with Sam? Because I know he's done a lot of the outreach work. He's helped with baptisms in towns that he's gone to. But what's one thing that you've really taken away from what he's talked to you about?
Just kind of what we've been talking about, just not letting baseball determine your value in life, right? Whether you, like I said, you go 0 for 4, 4 for 4. The Lord doesn't care. He doesn't care how well you do in baseball. So just trying to let your head hang high no matter what the outcome is, and just being happy to enjoy the game and take every moment, because you never know when it's going to be your last, right? I mean, my sister had 3 ACL surgeries in high school after her freshman year. So, especially seeing that in person, you never know what could happen and where it could get taken away.
Mm-hmm. You never know. You can't always put all your eggs in one basket, but there is one thing you can.
Yep.
And that is faith in Jesus Christ. 19-1 as we head to the home half. You're watching the Prospects and the Squatch live on YouTube.
I wanna shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. And she loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice play.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
Let's do it. Now coming to the plate for the first time this season, I believe, it's Jack Riley. He is a two-way player. He finished up a year at St. Thomas University. He's currently in the transfer portal, if I remember correctly. He is. He had a torn labrum his senior year of high school, and is just now getting back to fully healthy. He missed his first year at St. Thomas due to the torn labrum. He ropes one to left field, and that'll be a base hit. Riley on his high horse to second. The throw in will not be in time. Leadoff double, his first hit of the summer in his first at-bat.
Yeah. You know, it's great to see from Jack, too. I mean, we've been in the same BP group for a while now, and just watching him hit BP, he's always talking about when he can't wait to get his next at-bat. And, you know, good swing right there from Jack. You know, a good hustle double.
I mean, he is a true two-way player, but he's gotten the majority of his innings on the mound. He's thrown 7 2/3, but getting a chance to swing the bat. Here's Gio Mastarosa, hack and a miss from Jake Smokinski. I'm going to have to figure it out tomorrow. I'm going to figure it out tomorrow. I'm just going to have the coach read through the entire through the entire roster. So Gio, his first time up, walked and scored.
No, I bet he's going to throw a slider outside. I like to see Gio take it right here.
0-2. Lifts it out to deep left center. Schumacher back. Comes in and makes the catch for out number 1. Now this late in the game, you got to probably be thinking you're swinging at most things.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to kind of sit back, especially with the umpire open his zone like he has. When you get your pitch you could hit, you got to swing at it. You know, the bat's no longer really in your hands as much as it would be in a closer game.
Ethan Mooser stays in. He is 3 for 3 today. Had a sac fly in the 4th, but he has 3 singles and has scored twice.
Which is great for Moose. I mean, I know you kind of had a little rough stretch here last week or two, but, you know, it's great seeing him swing the bat like we all know he can. And
drives one to deep center field. Schumacher back, makes the catch.
Even swings like that, I mean, that's a great swing. And, you know, if he hits it 10 feet to the left, that's a double. So, you know, I like where Moose is at with his approach. I just hope he can stick to it a little bit.
Ben Foyer digs in. Couple of singles today. Walked into third. Scored his last time up in the, I guess that would be the 4th, right? Not the 5th. Yeah, my scorebook's all over the place. First pitch to Ben. Hack and a miss on top of it. I'd assume, I mean, Jake, he's not just lobbing it in there like a normal position player would, but he's not also dealing like a bullpen guy would.
You know, he dropped it down a little bit, which makes it a little funky. But, yeah, it's just stay within yourself. You know, you want to, off-position players, you want to hit the ball 450 feet. That's usually when you don't. So, just kind of stay within yourself and do what you're good at.
That's when you start swinging out of your shoes, trying to do too much.
Yeah. And, you know, in games like this, go for it. I mean, nothing's hurt from that.
Watch out.
Nothing's hurt from swinging for the fences. I mean, if you get a hold of one, I mean, good. Way to go.
It's going to go a mile.
Yep.
2-1 on Foyer. Fouled away just to the right of the first base line. Ryan Bachman down there. He's going to get his number retired here in a few weeks.
Which is great to see. I mean, Bach's a great guy. He's been a great mentor and playing with them last year and seeing him as a player as well as a coach. I mean, I've learned so many things from him. And, again, talking about the faith aspect, he's been a huge help for me in that realm. So it's great to see Spearfish treating them like they should.
Foyer works a walk. That puts 2 on for Isaac Martinez. And we've had this conversation a little bit earlier. The movement around the infield with Peyton Fort gone. Isaac Martinez slides into second base. He's primarily been in the outfield.
Yep.
But correct me if I'm wrong. He played quite a bit of infield at Saracosa, right?
No, so he played outfield at Saracosa.
Gotcha.
But coming out of high school, he was a primary second baseman. He ended up tearing his labrum. So the throw from outfield made it a little easier on his arm. For whatever reason, just the angle of the throw from second base is a little
still hurts a little bit.
Still hurts a little bit. So we're hoping to move him back over to second base this coming year at Saracosa. So it's great to see him over there making plays and looking good.
Getting some reps in. We'll need him. With the infield thin after P. Fort leaving. Need all the infielders we can get. 19-1, top of the 6th when we come back.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
New pitcher on the mound, making his Spearfish Sasquatch debut, is Zach Armstrong, a 6'1" sophomore from Chula Vista, California, attends Southwestern College, and he starts off Aiden Martin with a strike. Now you said your Syracuse has played Southwestern a couple times.
We play Southwestern kind of every year. We flip-flop who goes to Southwestern, who comes to COSO. And, Zach was on Southwestern. We didn't get to see him pitch, but we played a great series against them, 2 games. They kind of beat the brakes off of us the first game, and we beat the brakes off of them the second game. So it was kind of a fun series.
Just got in over the weekend. Line drive left field for a base hit, and Aiden Martin's aboard. But he came in over the weekend, is good friends with Octavio Sanchez, the pitching coach. They went to high school together, and they stayed in touch.
Yep.
And Octo said, hey, you want to come on out to Spearfish? And Zach's like, yeah, got nothing else going on.
And, it's kind of crazy how many guys we have on the team like that. I mean, I got a buddy I played against in high school coming up for infielder, Clay Porter. Played against him for a couple years in high school, and he went to Cal Poly and hit somewhere around 300. And, when we found out Fort was leaving, I shot him a text, and so now he's on his way. I think he's going to be here tomorrow.
Wow. Oh, wait, what was his name again?
Clay Porter.
Oh, yeah. He's not in today?
Yeah, no. So he ended up leaving today. I've been keeping in touch with him.
Okay, gotcha.
So he took off today. I think he's coming from California, which is about 16, 17-hour drive for him.
Yeah.
He's going to try to make it here before tomorrow's games.
Line drive down the left field line. It stays fair for a base hit. Martin on his way to third. French on his way to second. And it's a double. Puts 2 runners in scoring position for Corey Kozad. Yeah, I saw that Clay was on our roster for this series.
Yep.
Didn't know if he was actually down the dugout yet or not, but
no,
guess
not
he's
yet,
coming hopefully either tomorrow or whatever
Yeah.
the next day is. What's today? Wednesday? So hopefully
should
Friday.
Be here Thursday.
Gotcha.
So, I know he's going to try to make it before the doubleheader tomorrow. We'll see. I haven't talked to him since the game started, so I'm probably going to text him after this and see how far he got.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so he's another great guy to have. I mean, he's a great kid. He's awesome. So don't have as much. He's just awesome.
Summer ball is so fun.
Yeah.
Like, if there's an opening, you text one of your buddies, and
Yep.
if the coaching staff likes him,
Yep.
Yeah,
And,
bring him up.
My dad tried recruiting him to COSO, and he went to another school in our conference. So
Got away.
I played against him for I think a year, 2 years. He was a senior when I was a freshman, and then my dad got to watch him play for 2 years. So it's kind of great to have him on our team. Yeah, he owns a hat company.
Oh,
Yeah, makes his own hats. So it's great to have him out here.
what's the company called? Remember?
Dusty Bunch.
Dusty
Yeah.
Bunch. All right, go check it out. Lifted to center. Going back and over his head. Karsten Hansen out there in center for Lucas Torelli. And back-to-back doubles. Here comes the play at the plate. The throw-in gets through the wickets of Rather. Kozad will take third. And it's a 2-run double. Well, Hansen was playing pretty shallow.
Yep, very.
And that ball just kept carrying over his head. Here's Kobe Hatcher. And Zach Armstrong trying to find his first out in a Sasquatch uniform.
Yeah, he's throwing strikes. I mean, gave up a couple good barrels, but so what? You're throwing strikes. I mean, it's hard to come in and compete and stuff like this. And he's like I say, he's throwing strikes, which is great. Especially when this lineup's got used to seeing Tristan 2 or 3 times through. They're going to be early. Seeing 88 to 91 from the left side. I mean, especially from something that goofy.
Watch out down there. Kozad had to hit the deck on the line drive that went foul. But you're right, when Agodal's out there throwing as hard as he is, and then you have another lefty come in and doesn't quite have the same velo. Guys are timed up from Tristan. Now all of a sudden they're in front of the ball rather than behind it.
You like to see kind of maybe if he plays with that a little bit, start throwing change-ups and sliders and dirt like that and try to get the weak cap contact to the left side or the flare kind of to center. So.
In a 2-1 count now. Drilled to left field, back, and leaping up. Riley makes the catch for out number 1. Great play by the PO, Jack Riley, in left.
Pitchers are athletes. That's unbelievable play from Jack right there. I mean, I know we've seen him on the mound, and he's been great for us on the bump. But now watching him kind of go do his thing in the outfield for the first time is fun to watch.
I mean, I know he's technically a two-way player, but like you said, we've only seen him pitch. Had that double, now makes a great leaping catch in left. Jack's just got to be having fun out there right now.
Yeah, always.
Here's Jackson Schumacher, attends Kirkwood Community College. Ground ball left side deep in the hole, picked up by Foyer. The throw across the diamond, in time to get him. What a play by Foyer, deep in the hole at short.
I like seeing Zach, too, just like what we talked about, trying to get the weak contact with them, being early and stuff like that, and, you know, having the defense we have behind them. It's a great feeling for the pitcher to know any ball hit, there's a chance we're going to track it down and make a great play like Ben and Jack just did.
So after a couple of doubles from French and Kozad, a great play by Riley in left, and now Ben Foyer has a web gem at short. Back to the top of the order, it's Drew Borner. Walked in the first, grounded out to short in the second, then struck out in the fifth. 19-4, 3 runs here in the top of the sixth for the Prospects. Still a lot of work to do, though, to push this beyond 7.
Yep, I mean, it's like we're talking about. I like to see the umpire open up the zone a little bit more. Let's try to get us out of here a little faster.
Inside, ball 3. Is that Jackson up and moving around the bullpen?
It is.
Yep.
You know, I can't wait to see how he throws against these guys. I mean, he makes good hitters look like they've never swung a bat before. You know, he's filthy. I'm glad he's on our team too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's seeing him and Tristan in the same game. Can't imagine that being any fun at all.
I think a lot of this bullpen, this starting rotation, you're just glad that they're on our team.
Oh yeah, I mean, and we have a couple guys coming in. I mean, Luis De Los Santos is coming in, who played here last year and pitched with us at Coso. I mean, he'll be 88 to 92 and firm with a dirty curveball. So it's going to be fun to watch.
Here is Ripken Fleck. Singled and scored in the first, walked in the fifth. Takes upstairs for ball 1. Ground ball left side. Diego backhands it. The throw across the diamond. Gets past Finn. Borner will move to third on the passed ball. I mean, great stop by Diego at third, but a low throw couldn't be dug out by Kyle at first. Would have been a tough play no matter what.
Yeah, like you were saying, that's a hard play to make from Diego. I mean, he put a good enough throw there. I mean, it's hard for Kyle to dig that right there. Kind of gave him an in-between hop.
Ground ball to Foyer. Fires to second in time for out number 3. The Prospects pick up 3 more runs in the top of the 6th, but the Squatch lead it 19-4. Home half when we come back. Leading things off for the Sasquatch is Karsten Hansen. First pitch, called a strike at the bottom of the zone. Now joining us on the broadcast is the man who was playing third base just a little bit ago, Nick Work. Nick, thanks for joining us up here in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's been an interesting night, to say the least.
I mean, obviously it's fun to be on the winning side here, but it can get kind of boring at times too. So just try to stick with it. I mean, it's hard. Obviously it's easy just to kind of fall apart when you're up big like this, but just everyone on our team's been locked in the entire time, so that's hence why we have 19 runs up there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, how do you stay locked in a game like this? Because there's been a lot of interesting calls on the field from the umpires. The rain delay, 2-hour delay. How do you stay locked in for a game?
Smile and have fun. I mean, you saw obviously when there's lightning and there's thunder and there's downpouring rain, half our team's out there playing hacky sack. So that's part of us as a team, the culture here.
Lifted to shallow center, drops in for a base hit. Karsten Hansen's aboard.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, just obviously doing stuff together. That's the main thing for us. Hacky sack, or I mean, whether it's fungo golf. I knew a couple guys were playing that too. So trying to just find something in the meantime to stay locked in, even though it's not baseball. But if you're doing it with a group of guys as a team, that's what matters.
Here's Diego Trujillo, who took over for you at third base.
Yeah.
First pitch, line to right center, and another base hit.
Go.
And it's always fun when you got a team like this where it's a true plug-and-play type lineup.
Yep.
I mean, you were out there swinging a good bat, always have a good glove out there.
Yep.
But then you got a guy behind you like Diego, who's a true two-way player,
Right.
but also has a really good glove at third and hasn't been swinging a hot bat.
And I think that's really the main reason why we are at the top of the league right now. Obviously, we've been rolling with a lot of the same 9 guys in the lineup for a few series in a row, but like tonight, I mean, you could throw anybody in there at any given point, and they're going to go out there and make a play or get a hit. So that's really the reason why we've been playing good baseball over these last 4 series, and obviously why we're at the top of the standings right now. And, I mean, obviously we just keep it going, keep it rolling, and we have a really good chance of winning this first half. But, like I said, got to keep playing really good baseball. Don't take anything for granted here. Just stay locked into what we've been doing all year.
I mean, you saw Jack Riley, who's really only seen time out on the mound. He had a double and a great play in left field. You want to talk about plug and play? Talk about that kid. Here's a deep drive, deep to left field, going back, and it is dropped off his glove. Kobe Hatcher out there and left, and Finn hit it a mile high, and it's just off the tip of his glove.
Man, have I seen that swing too many times. Usually results in over the fence, but this one stayed in the ballpark because being able to get a hit right there and load the bases for us.
And Finn is a home run away from the cycle, so that would have been really fun to see.
Yeah.
Here is Carson Rather with the bases loaded and nobody out. Ooh, that hit him.
Or an ankle.
Oh, boy. And that's going to bring up Jack Riley, and Rather is hit for his 3rd time tonight?
Yeah.
Boy.
I mean, it's very frustrating, but creating opportunities for the guys behind you, that's what we do. We play team baseball here, so yeah, I know it sucks. Nobody wants to get hit at all, but it's big for the team.
Rather. That one seemed like it hurt a little bit more than the other two. He's kind of wincing down there at first.
Here's our guy, Jack Riley, right here.
Yep.
Hopefully we can
doubled his last time up. He's technically a two-way player, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he's only pitched so far this season, so everyone's kind of thought that he was a PO, but he does swing a bat, drive to left, and foul. Boy, everyone wants this one, right? And we are in the bottom of the 6th, so if Riley gets a hold of one, someone here is going home with $10,000. 0-1. Line drive to center. Going back is Schumacher, and it is off the base of the wall. 1 run will score, as everyone is just going to take 90 feet with this ball game.
I've never seen somebody hit a ball 400 feet and result in a single, so that's something right there. But
Well, here's a sight that I think everybody wants to see. Brian Young, who is a true PO.
Oh, yeah.
And easily the funniest guy on the team.
Oh, yeah.
He's at the plate.
Take a look at his little sliding mitt, his leg guard. You know, it's obviously some of my gear right there. I was like, hey, if you're getting an AB here, let's show it. Let's go out with some style, some fashion. So here he is. Hopefully he can get something done right here.
Now, I heard, was it yesterday or today that all the pitchers hit, right?
Yep,
all the POs got some swings in? Swing and a foul tip into the glove, and BY's behind 0-2.
Yeah, they get their pitcher BP every time they throw a shutout, and when we played at Fremont, that's when we got that shutout, so they were rewarded with their BP today at practice.
Good day for pitchers to get BP. Foul ball from BY. Stays alive.
Good two-strike approach right there. See the ball deep, hit it the other way.
How was his BP this morning?
I mean, I wasn't there that early to see it, but I'm sure he's an athlete. He did well. So.
He'll figure it out, right?
Yep.
The 0-2. Ooh. Takes a ball. Close pitch. Good eyes from BY. Everyone's up on the top step down in the dugout. This is a show. Popped up right side in foul territory, and it will drop in. He stays alive.
Biting off pitch is what we want.
I mean, this is just what it's about, right? Just having fun at the ballpark. And look, his dad's down there too.
Oh, yes.
His dad's in attendance, watching, filming.
This would be awesome. He had a knock right here.
1-2 with the bases loaded and nobody out. Away, 2-2. Good eyes from BY. Interns are getting into it. The bullpens has stopped warming up to watch this at-bat. The 2-2. Ground ball left side. Third baseman gloves it. He steps on the bag for the out, but BY has a fielder's
RBI
choice.
Right
Picks up an RBI. Count it. Love it.
That's awesome. Dad in attendance too, being able to record that AB right there. That's something he'll remember for a while.
Here's Ethan Mooser with the bases juiced and one down. BY's going to stay out there and run. He's putting on his sliding mitt.
Oh, we're still in the sixth inning too, so we got that opportunity. Actually, no, bases aren't loaded right now. But
oh, sorry. It's first and second. Fouled straight back. And BY's just getting into it now. He's taking out all the gear.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have two sliding mitts?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
Did something new today, too. If you get on base, rewarded with a little Sour Patch Kid. So
lovely. Line drive up the middle, gloved by the shortstop. Flip to second, comes off the bag. BY says he's safe. And he is.
That's what makes it fun right there.
Oh, man. That's going to be an error on the shortstop. And that will load the bases for Ben Foyer. The shortstop, Drew Borner, came off the bag after the flip. Excuse me, there was a second baseman that came off the bag on the flip from Borner. Now, Foyer has a chance to send someone home with $10,000.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good time. Line drive up the middle,
Really?
gloved by the second baseman.
Oh, what?
No, he dropped it.
Wait,
now they call him out at second. The throw to third is in time to get him. All right.
That's the reason right there why pitchers don't hit. They sometimes don't know how to hit, and obviously BY's choices in running a base right there aren't the best either. I'm gonna have to give him crap about that. Too when I see him, so.
Sure.
Because I know he'd let me hear it, so I gotta talk to him about that. But no, it's a good. Put up four runs right there. Expand the lead a little bit. That's good. Good baseball.
And BY gets on base, has the double oven mitts, and he gets the entire bench when he comes home. All right, 19-4. Excuse me, 23-4 after the Squatch scored 4 runs. Top of the 7th, last chance for the Prospects to extend it to past the 7th when we come back. The Spearfish Sasquatch are back in action this week, taking on the Nebraska Prospects. Join us at the ballpark tomorrow night for Ladies' Night and finish the week on Friday with Fireworks Night. You can catch the Sasquatch all summer long on YouTube or head to SpearfishSasquatch.com to get your tickets today. Now coming into the pitch is the tall, funky right-hander, the Grim Reaper. Jackson Peters is in to pitch the seventh and close this sucker out, 23-4. And to lead things off, we have a pinch hitter, I believe. Well, we got to get a number on him. First pitch is a hack and a miss, and 0-1. Nope, it is Mike Valdivia, so he does stay into the ball game. Nebraska not unloading the bench here in game one. And you got to imagine with Jackson Peters coming out that he's looking to just carve up this this offense.
Yeah. Yeah, all year he's been the guy for us. Obviously, it's hard to hit him when you throw high 80s, low 90s at that arm slot with a bunch of sinks. So really just try to throw it in there and just work on your spots, and you'll be just fine.
Flip the other way with foul. So now, Nick, I got to ask about your time here in Spearfish.
Yeah.
You know, you got here, like a week later than everybody else,
Yep.
but you fit right in with the team. You found your spot at third base. What's it been like these first few weeks here in Spearfish?
Yeah, it's been amazing, really. Obviously, came here a little bit later than anticipated just because I had to finish up the conference tournament with SDSU over in Omaha. And, I mean, right as I got here, I just knew that it would be a fun time, and I'm with one big family. Coming in here, I knew Wilson Kiefer, Ethan Mooser, too, just because obviously playing against them. They're in my conference for baseball. So they're kind of the ones that set the foundation for me, and I kind of just followed what they knew and what they were doing, and that's kind of how we formed our little friend group. We'd always try to go out to his cabin, do a little bit of sucker fishing or trout fishing, and hot tub bonfire, cook some food, you name it. So it's just what summer is about, and we're trying to do a bunch of summer activities, and this place has grown on me a lot, and obviously I'm from Mankato. That ball is
roped right field, and that will one-hop the wall. Maldivia into second. The throw in from Mooser gets over the cutoff man, and it's a leadoff double. Valdivia put the drive into one, and Mooser from the fence.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a cannon on him, but like going back to what I was saying, I mean, you can't, if you hate the outdoors, or if you just don't like the outdoors, this place is not for you. This is one of the most beautiful places just to see, be around, go and hike up in the mountains. There's so many things to do, and obviously doing it with my teammates, with my best friends that I've been able to grow a strong bond with over the last month or so. It's been really amazing.
Here is Aiden Morton to follow up the Valdivia double off of Jackson Peters. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Now I know you've got to head out here in a little bit. Got a Were you going back to school, or what are your plans for the rest of the summer?
Just plan on going back home. Obviously, I haven't been there since Christmas break, so it would just be nice to, get home, have that feeling back a little bit, and obviously see the family. But obviously, I'm going to miss this place too. Hopefully, we can continue to play good baseball as a team here and win the first half, so we can solidify a spot in the playoffs as the 1 seed. And hopefully, if there's an opportunity for me to come back and try to play in some of those playoff games too, I would 100% take that opportunity. But nothing's set in stone right now. We still got to focus on our season and what's ahead.
2-1 on Martin. Fouled away, 2-2. I got to ask about your first season at South Dakota State. You're a true freshman there,
Yep.
but you got a lot of playing time.
Yeah, obviously going into the season, didn't really know what to expect. I was just trying to go there and try to prove myself a little bit. Fortunately, I was able to start right away up in down in California, and I kind of found my way into the starting lineup from there. Start of the season, my bat was really good. Then I kind of struggled a little bit throughout the season, but I didn't let that affect how I played defensively, and I think that's a big part of why I stayed in the lineup a little bit. I kind of started off the season at like leadoff hitter, kind of bounced around a little bit, and then I kind of mainly just played the role as a 9-hitter, and obviously struggled a little bit towards the end of the season, or just throughout the season really. But I think my defense really kind of just gave me a little bit more confidence and kind of kept me in the starting lineup a little bit. So that's just the crazy thing is with baseball. I mean, you're going to struggle at the plate, you're going to struggle defensively, but you can't really try to carry that over to the other part of it. Really try to focus on what's working well for you and try to stick with that. And then what's not working well for you, you just got to work on it. So,
has there been anything this summer that you've particularly wanted to work on before getting back to school?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, coming like from my conference, it's the pitching here is just a little bit slower, but I don't think that you should use that as an excuse at all. It's just something to work on. Whether that's, having an approach. Like my approach mainly was I got kind of pull happy at college, and I know that's not a good approach to have. So I really tried to stay oppo and right up the middle here. And I think most of my hits that I've had have been either right center or just straight up the middle. So that's one of my approaches that I really tried to.
Tapper back to Peters. He throws him out the plate. Keeps his perfect ERA. Has there been anything mechanically or anything that you've been trying to work on just to stay more up the middle and the other way?
Yeah, really just work on staying up the middle and just working the other way. I know with the slower pitching it can be a little bit tricky, but that's just an adjustment you have to make. That's baseball. You can't really just sit here and pout about it. You just got to go out there and try to perform and stick to what you can do best.
Here is Corey Kozad. Prospects down to their final out. Nikolai French reached on the fielder's choice by Jackson Peters. 23-4 here in the top of the 7th. The Squatch looking to extend their lead at the top after the Casper Spuds took down the Sodbusters, I believe, earlier today.
It's huge. It's big for us. We just need to keep winning, keep playing some good baseball, and we'll be right in the driver's seat come playoffs.
Ground ball up the middle. Foyer charges, picks it up, throws to first in time to get him.
There we go. Big win.
23-4 to final. The Grim Reaper picks up a K and leaves a runner on base.
Go Sasquatch is a huge win for us right there.
So now Spearfish takes sole possession of first place after the loss by Hastings earlier tonight. And after the 2-hour rain delay and all the funkiness that was on the field, the Squatch win it 23-4.
Yeah, those games can get out of hand, obviously, like this game right here, but it's really what team sticks to their approach. Obviously, we had 20 hits and 23 runs and only 1 error. So that's something, especially with the long rain delay, you can kind of get carried away a little bit. But, I mean, all of us just were locked in for a solid 7 innings there, so that's awesome.
16th win of the season for the Sasquatch. They moved to 16-8, while the Nebraska prospects drop to 5-10. Kyle Finn is your player of the game. Nick, can't thank you enough for joining us for this final inning.
Thank you.
Big win for you guys. Can't wait to get back at it tomorrow for the doubleheader.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much for having me.
Awesome. Thank you, Nick. All right, when we come back, we'll have one of the assistant coaches join us for the post-game recap. The Squatch win it 23-4. Don't go anywhere. We've got a lot to talk about. No post-game interview with the assistant coaches tonight after the 2-hour rain delay. It's 10:30 out here. Everyone wants to get out and go home and get ready for the doubleheader tomorrow, so certainly understand. But nonetheless, a 23-4 win for the Sasquatch. They now take sole possession of first place. And at the beginning of the broadcast, we said this team, their destiny is in their own hands. If they want to get to the playoffs, they have to get their job done. They can't be looking outside. Obviously, the Spuds get a big win over the Sodbusters, so that really helps out the Sasquatch in terms of getting at least a game, full game in front of Hastings. But ultimately, I mean, everything was clicking today. Tristan Agodal was great on the mound in his start. The bats were obviously red hot, 23 runs. Obviously, at the end, they probably could have been a lot more than that, but everyone's like, hey, let's just take 90 feet on every base hit. This score easily probably could have been like 50.
I think so.
With how many base hits we were having and how many runs that were left out there.
And they started throwing position player.
Yep, exactly. So, I mean, you take some of those runs with a grain of salt and how much they could have been or exactly how a lot of those runs were scored. But at the end of the day, bats stayed hot. It was a plug-and-play type game with Peyton Fort now gone, Tyler Russ gone. You start to see some new faces start to come in. We saw Zach Armstrong make his first appearance of the year. We'll probably see Phoenix Brandt and Jayton Greer make their first appearances here at some point this week. We've still got another guy coming, Clay Porter, that Chase talked about. He's going to be here in a day or two. So that we start to see that page flip to the second half. New faces, same goal, trying to get to the playoffs, and they started off the right way today with a big win.
They really did. They really, really did. I think it's really tough to come out after a rain delay and kind of hit it hard. We get almost a 2-hour rain delay. I mean, the players are, munching on squachos in the dugout.
I was
playing
joining
hacky
them.
sack, right?
It was
you
good.
played some hacky sack as well, didn't
Yeah,
you?
I did. I'm definitely not as good as some of them because
So
they
be
play.
it.
They play before every single game.
They
I try
do.
to hop in every once in a while.
They do.
They get pretty good with how much they
Yeah.
play.
But we were throwing bags in the cameras. They were selling out of food at the snack bar because all you can do is eat during a rain delay, eat and play Among Us like some other interns here having a good time. So that was great. Yeah, I mean it's really weird, right? You're stagnant. Like, you're trying not to be. But obviously, like, Agodal comes in, and they hit him a couple times.
Yeah.
And they scored a run in that first inning right away. And I think he kind of picked up momentum after that and was like, all right, now I'm ready to go. But it was great from everybody today. I mean, weird, great plays. Jack Riley out and left.
Yeah,
had
great. Heck of a play out there.
I wouldn't say that's an orthodox way to catch a fly ball.
Probably not.
But nonetheless, you get guys who are athletic as that, and boom. I mean, he also ripped the ball earlier on. So great
Big
for
double.
him. Yep. Yeah, Cooper before the game was talking about how he's seen Jack Riley's bat be pretty active in BP and was like hoping he would get in that bat, so that was pretty cool. Of course, BY had himself a fielder's choice as well.
How about that?
So that was pretty great. But AJ, I think the overall thought right now is like, even losing some guys here, come on camera.
Oh,
right now Callie's got some food for us, I believe.
Sweet, this is my dinner.
Yep. What is this?
A burger, please.
You got a burger.
They are.
Awesome.
Both?
Well, I gotta have to save some for
You're fine. Okay, fine.
No, it's
Fine.
whatever.
Hey, I got it before Rin could take it from you.
All right, shout out.
Awesome.
Thank you, Callie.
Thank you, Callie. Yep. Callie's house is beautiful, by the way. We were there playing spike ball. Her parents had us over for dinner. So it was a great time. It was a great time.
Yes, thanks, Cal.
2 dogs as well. 2 corgis? 2 corgis, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyways, we got 2 burgers now. So
Sweet.
Speaking of couplets. Yeah, what a game.
Yeah.
What a game. I mean, super kind of laid back and almost like a what is going on moment. I think.
Especially with, I mean, you don't want to harp on the umpires too much.
Right.
Hard job. But some of those calls out there,
Yep.
really weird, questionable.
Just odd.
Had
Really odd.
everybody in the stands on the field
Yep.
totally confused. At
Yep.
times, I think they might have been a little bit confused on
I
what
think
was
so.
going on.
Well, I mean, I won't, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's not easy to see out there in left
No,
field.
it is not. It is really hard to see.
Regardless, you should probably know if they're playing that live ball. You should know it's a drop. But, like, the lights shine onto the field. The lights don't really shine onto that back fence.
No.
So that's, again, frustrating and tough for them there. Kind of a delayed strikeout call or just call in general from the home plate umpire. Now, again, if that's your go-to, so be it. I just think that sometimes you kind of hope there's some consistency because a lot of the times I could understand where Nebraska's pitchers were getting frustrated because they think it's a punch-out because it looks like a punch-out, and then he just waits there, and he's done that before. So there's really some miscommunication going on with all 3 groups, you know. Obviously, Nebraska, Spearfish, and the umpires, kind of like 3 separate agendas right there. But honestly, at the end of the day, right, you get a really nice win. We dropped 22 runs on them last time, 22-7. Now it's 23-4 was the final. So
Yeah.
obviously not close games. But, again, I think that Nick is exactly right. You really can't look past any team. Who knows? We got 3 more against them. They could come out firing tomorrow. I really don't know. It's 2 doubleheaders. We'll see what happens. 2 7-inning games, obviously. Chase brings up a great point, too, is the fact that we want Casper to beat Hastings again to make it easier for us, but it wouldn't be bad. See, Sampson, it wouldn't be bad if Casper dropped 1 as well, because then they would also have 10 losses. If they don't drop any, they only have 9 losses. And we have 7, 8. What do we have right now?
I think we have 8.
8 losses. So, of course, if we had 9 losses.
Yep, 8 losses.
And Casper won the next couple, Casper would almost come close. It's kind of crazy to say that.
It is.
Especially when Hastings almost ran away with it. And then, of course, we kind of had to come back against them. But, yeah, I mean, I think there's so many minuscule takeaways from this game today. Honestly, again, the biggest thing is like you're losing a couple players, a couple key pieces, and people are filling in as nicely as I would have hoped right now, at least today's game. Yeah.
Yeah, especially with Isaac Martinez sliding into second base.
Yep, made some nice plays.
Made some nice plays, barreled up a couple of baseballs, got on base, scored a couple times.
Quick dude.
Very fast. That infield single to
Yes.
second base was crazy.
Yes, and again, you as a second baseman, you gotta just tell yourself I gotta charge that even more.
Yep.
But it wasn't like he waited on it.
Nope.
He kind of
He
charged
came
a little
in.
bit.
He
Yeah.
came in.
Yeah.
I mean, just about like any other second baseman would on a routine ground ball, but Isaac's got a lot of speed, so you got to be quick on it.
Yep.
Nonetheless, 23-4 the final. Big W for the Squatch. They move a game above the Hastings Sodbusters, and they take sole place of first place. Aiden, big win tonight. We'll be back tomorrow for a doubleheader. Hopefully the rain stays away as we've got 2 7s. I believe first pitch is 5?
5-ish. Yep.
5-ish?
Around 5:05, something like that.
Somewhere around
Second
there.
one 7:30 possibly.
Somewhere around there. Yep.
So it won't be an early night tomorrow either. Of course, we'll play 7. We did play 7 now anyways.
Yeah.
And we started around 7:45, 7:50 tonight.
Yep.
So we're ending at, I don't have a watch on, but
It's 10:41.
10:41. So not an early night for us. I'm swapping shifts tomorrow with our audio intern, so I will be getting up pretty early. Got a 9 to 1 tomorrow now, so we'll
9
do that.
sounds nice. I got a 5 a.m. meeting.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah,
Sounds
can't
great.
wait.
But at least I get my shift off on Friday, so I no longer have to take my shift Friday, which is nice.
Nice.
But yeah, AJ has stuff to do at 5 because their time is at 6, right?
Yep.
So is this for Dance Marathon?
Yep.
So he'll be getting up early, and
It's gonna be fun.
I'll be.
If I'm tired tomorrow for the doubleheader, you know why.
Yeah. So that's about it. That's about it. But
23 for the final here from Spearfish for my partner, Aiden Wirtz. I'm AJ Reister, wishing you a wonderful rest of your evening from here at beautiful Spearfish, South Dakota.